Yeah, and we are live.
Nice. Might be worth linking it to the players in general as well. So let's recap. We're not going to go all the way back to the beginning, but we're working with Marianne to find a new location for the Forlorn Hope after it was burned down in an explosion. Um, you met with Zach Skorkowski. I think his name is Zach.
Jack.
Jack, there we go, Jack Skorkowski, who, whilst he was looking for some properties for you, or for you and Marianne, took advantage of having some edge runners to help him out and sent you on a little investigation into some weird stuff that had been going on. For a little while, we were convinced it was ghosts. Like, as a crew of people, not one of us thought that it wasn't ghosts, but it turned out to be bozos in the end. And then you were asked by Marianne to move to a part of town. That part of town is called Woodland Park. And the reason you were asked to move there, you were paid up front for the month. The reason you were asked to move there was to get a lay of the land on the who's, the hows of the district where the part of town where the new Forlorn Hope would be. So you indeed all did that, moved across, and set about meeting people, watching people. The last game we played, I kind of imagine this is like snippets of the month. If you imagine like the montage in the back, in between the scenes of like, and then we drill down into it. You started off with getting some work to fill in for a roller derby team that had gone AWOL. You picked that job up, had a bar fight, when you left that property, you saw someone getting eaten by a plant or a palm tree, a Biotechnica palm tree. You intervened and saved the person without harming the tree and setting off the bio tag thing around its neck. And then got absolutely slapped by a group of hostage takers in the Shark. But I believe 7D managed to talk them down after someone got shot in the head, if I believe correctly.
Yeah, one of the hostages got killed, and then
Yeah, one of the hostages got killed.
Yeah, and then I don't remember the name of the people that lived on the floor below or whatever, but they ran up and just killed all the Lucky Charms or whatever.
Yeah. Going against the deal that had been brokered, yeah. But they had killed one of their. It's Night City. It's an eye for an eye. And then we paused the game. So, then we broke for the Christmas break. So in between, we're still in that nebulous time of that month, quote unquote. So for time passing, I do think that the mission's intention is that there are no days are passing, but we're not meant to drill down into the downtime. So what we've said is days have passed, which means that speed heals per day are a possible heal. But you've just not really had time to stop. Everyone's wanted something from you. And these things can be anything, have been anything from none of them are massive wet work jobs. You've not been asked to kill anyone, which is probably a breath of fresh air in the edge runner profession. There's been no one else that needs saving from the plants. You've been picking up these odd jobs, getting to know all of the names about town. One of those names is a Ella Corella. No, it's not, excuse me. It is a carry. We're going to go with Carrie because I can't see a second name real quick. Carrie is the owner of the Terminus. And you've received word from Carrie that she needs some help. You guys all catch yourself up. Rio's character is called Heron. Heron's ill. So it doesn't count as a day of healing because they're not like resting. They're having to go through the fever that they've got to get out of their system. And in true Rocker Boy fashion, 7D is nowhere to be found. But you're sure she'll show up at some point. She kind of always does. Carrie asks you.
It's Carrie Zote, I think.
Oh, nice, yeah.
In the map legend, it says it under the palms.
Is it? Nice. Cool.
The little handout thingy.
Oh, nice.
I was because I was trying to figure out what the fuck the terminus is.
Yeah. So, you've received word. The owner of the Terminus, the local food truck parked in the Palms cargo village, wants a word. The truck's doing brisk business this morning with a line 10 people deep. When you reach the window, the tuber taking orders shouts something towards the inside of the truck. A moment later, a small woman with dark skin and a permanent silver light tattoo eyeliner hops out from the rear door. She motions for you to join her. Hi, my name's Carrie. I heard you were helping people out, and I think someone needs help. Maybe actually a couple of someones. A couple of weeks ago, this rocker boy named Legacy swung by. Said they'd just moved in and were between gigs. Pretty soon they were here for cough pop every morning and, we exchanged numbers. She offered an awkward grin. 2 days ago, Legacy didn't show up. And yesterday Legacy didn't show up, and she kind of looks over towards the line. They're not here now. And I know this is paranoid, but I got worried. So I asked Fashnu Baines, the private eye who works out of the Zaletta. I asked him to check on them. And now that was yesterday, and well, now Fashnu's missing too. Do you think you could go look for them?
Oh no, not Legacy. I was planning on playing Elf Lines with him tonight.
Yeah, she says I haven't heard from him in a few days. And like I say, now Fashnu and neither of their agents are working. She kind of pulls out her agent, dials it again, it just goes like beep beep beep, like can't connect.
How much did you pay Fashnu?
Well, paid him. Well, I'll be honest. I don't really have a lot of money. I work in favours, and he owed me a few. He's been down on his luck sometimes, and she kind of taps on the van. I keep people fed. I really wouldn't be asking if I wasn't worried. I can't afford to pay you guys in cash. Work's been really tight, but I've seen you guys around the truck. She kind of looks towards Gear Shift. You can eat on me for a week if you help me out. I just want to know they're both all right.
Free burgers? Absolutely. He nods his head very furiously.
Yeah, breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
So where'd they disappear to?
Give me 1 second. I've honestly no idea. Roll me a conversation check.
Just need a second to look that up.
No worries, mate.
On the conversation.
She says, I really don't know. Legacy was living in the Zaletta. You see, she kind of is a bit bashful.
Hey, that's where you guys live, right?
Nah, we're at the Shark.
Oh.
I don't live there either. I live in oh, wait, no, do I live in the Zaletta? Which is the Cube Hotel one? I don't remember.
Yeah, Zaletta. I
Okay,
think.
I don't remember, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
Think
This is
so.
a-
Okay.
I think it is. Okay.
yeah, they're on the second floor. Been there
so,
once.
so they're not on the same floor as me, right? So like I wouldn't have seen either of them around.
I don't know how many floors. Roll me a 1d10.
Oh gosh. 5?
Yeah, you've heard of Legacy. They're like you're in that Rockaboy circles, right?
Well, wasn't he was like the sleazy guy, outside, right? That like being
No.
70 we're talking
No,
about?
he's
No.
not. He's not sleazy, man. He's really good at elf lines.
No, this is
The
me
card
like out
game?
of character trying to remember who
Oh,
this guy is. 'Cause
sorry.
I could have
Yeah.
sworn we've heard of him before.
No, the other guy outside was called Random.
Random. Okay. Yeah, the
Yeah.
random encounter. I get it. Arthel. Okay.
You would also know, I'll give you this one because you live there,
Okay.
that Fashnu Baines keeps an office on the Zaletta's first floor.
Okay.
So Fashnu Baines is the private detective who was hired or asked by Carrie to go and basically the same as you're being asked to go and look into where Legacy's gone, but now Fashnu's gone missing as well.
And they went missing around the same time. Is that what she said?
Well, she said that 2 days ago Legacy didn't show. Yesterday Legacy didn't show, and yesterday she asked Fashnu Baines to go and like have a look, and now Fashnu hasn't shown and isn't answering either. She'll also say with that 18. She starts talking a bit about Legacy. You can tell that she's quite obviously like smitten, you know, like it's they're exploring their relationship as she the key things that stand out is that Legacy is trying to get a regular campaign of carrion and crawlers going on, but so far only Carrie has agreed to play. Hero, maybe you've been asked to play Carrion and Crawlers, and that Legacy is currently between gigs and is feeling quite depressed about it. They've grown more withdrawn in the last week and have been talking about trying to find new inspiration.
Oh, they're getting high as shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's what any good rocker boy would do when they have no inspiration. Obviously.
She nods. She said, "Yeah, that was my first thought, but
Yeah.
no answer at his home." And same with Baines's office. It's just locked up.
Anyone pushing, heavy weight around here?
A little bit, but only really with the businesses.
What do you mean?
Well, there's been a gang that have just you know how it is. They pop their heads up. They ask for protection money, etc., etc. But 6th Street are the local enforcers. We pay them. But Legacy didn't run with the gangs. In fact, she goes all kind of like gooey-eyed. He hated violence that wasn't achieved with fantasy and dice.
What a loser.
And cards, obviously. But not real violence, just pretend imaginary violence.
Did he ever mention to you, like, about this inspiration he's after? Did he drop any hints on what he was looking for?
She kind of shrugs. But, I mean, I don't think you can look for inspiration of something particular, right? It just
I
comes
guess.
in any form.
Yeah, but like, did he have like a routine or something, like a spot he'd like to go to just sort of
She
chill?
kind of. No, he's free spirited. You know, you can't put a bird in a cage. Got to spread his feathers. I mean, he would come every morning. I've got his cough pot ready. He likes it extra sweet.
Vomit noises. Anyway.
He says, I mean, well, I've knocked on their doors, nothing, but I wouldn't even know where to start.
Well, that guy's office is on the first floor, so might as well just go peek around there, see if we can find anything. And then, I don't know, maybe that'll take us elsewhere.
Yeah, maybe he'll answer when we knock.
Yeah, it'll definitely work like that.
And you know, like, I don't know. This place is pretty small, tight knit. People talk to each other, see each other all the time.
Definitely.
Like, it sounds like they just disappeared, but they can't. So it can't be anywhere too far.
Yeah.
I know that.
Well, I mean, they could. I mean, they
around
could have
it.
gotten eaten by those palm trees.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck. Scratches the back of his head.
No, he was Legacies. I know. I said he didn't like violence, and he doesn't. But he's adamantly against any kind of edited nature. You know, that's his whole thing. From the earth, for the earth.
It sounds like a good guy and all that.
He's
we'll
only
try
been
and-
around for a couple of weeks, but I know he likes to keep things regular. Like I say, he would come here every morning for his cough pop, and I'd always see him with a Dreams bag as well. So, of course, what rocker boy doesn't go to Dreams? Breeze, excuse me, Breeze.
I was like, what the fuck is dreams?
Sorry, Breeze. Too many law appropriate places.
Yeah. What is breeze?
Is that the bodega? Oh, it's the place next to the bodega. Is that like the laundromat or something?
So
No, it's the drugstore. Yeah, no, I
Oh,
go
okay.
there. Okay, yeah.
yeah.
The drugstore, like right next to the Cube Hotel block. Yeah,
Um,
I have definitely gone there to buy Synth Coke for sure. Yeah.
Oh wait, Breeze carries synth coke, really?
Yeah, true. Why do you think I live right next to it?
Oh, that's good to
Prime
know.
time.
How much do they
Blue
charge?
glass. Well, they charge the market price. It's fucking awful. It's 20 eddies.
I wonder if they'll give me 6 for the cost of 5.
Well, only if you're part of the union. No, they card you at the door. Real strict about that. Anyway. Why don't we go poke around that guy's office? See if we can find anything. And then maybe ask around. Maybe hit up Breeze, see if they've seen either of them around, seen Legacy around.
Yeah, we could break into Breeze. We could be like drugstore cowboys.
Well, no, we don't need to break into Breeze. We can just walk in. We do need to break into the office.
I think Fixers, so Hero, some other names might spring to mind of local contacts that you've kind of put in that sphere of important people that you would be briefing Marianne on, and the professor. One of whom is Billy Flight, the local owner of the Shark. So he was the one that was banging on Gearshift's door early morning, telling him to stay inside before giving you guys the job. He's also a fixer about town. And also Ella Corella, who is the lady that owns the bodega. The thing about bodegas in places like this is they are, like, everyone uses it. From your kind of, even the Dylan campus people, the overspill from that at a push would jump into a bodega on the corner, grab a packet of smokes, or, you know, it's really the kind of only one about. So yeah, they're, I would say, another 2 contacts that you think might be worth conversing with at a push. However, you can certainly make your way to the Zaletta if you wish. You guys are... Where is the Zaletta? 9? Yeah, so you guys are basically up here in the palms. So really not too far of a walk to get to the Zaletta. If
Well,
that
he's
is
just
what
gonna drive.
Oh,
He
there you
drives
go.
everyone usually.
Yeah.
And while we pass Woodland Avenue, he'll like slow down. What about that abandoned building?
What about it?
I don't know. Like, it's right next to there.
Yeah, it seems
You know, like,
little too on the nose. They wouldn't do that. Come on, man.
Which number is the bodega?
6.
The bodega, yeah, number 6, burning
Yeah.
bright bodega.
On my way past the bodega, I'm just gonna pop in, buy a pack of Elfline's cards, and ask her if she. When's the last time she saw Legacy? Tell her that
roll
we're. I'm very open about the fact that we're trying to find him and he's missing. You know.
Yeah. Roll me a quick conversation check. Nice. Ella, she doesn't seem very happy at the moment. She's a middle-aged woman with a devil-red skin and flames painted on her right cyber arms. She has a slight French accent to her street slang. She's behind like a, like American style where they've got the fucking bulletproof, American style in the wrong neighborhood kind of bodega, bulletproof behind fucking grates. It's like they're a bank teller or something. They're in this self-contained box. You can see like a shotgun. Whilst not poor quality, it doesn't look like it's top of the range that she's within arm's reach of. As you're purchasing the card, she's going through the transaction, listening to what you're saying. She kind of just barks at you. You're with that new Edge Runner crew, aren't you?
Yeah, man. We're the Oh fuck! I forgot what we were calling ourselves.
We didn't have a name. We didn't have a name. That's
No,
the
we
thing.
did.
We still
did.
don't have one.
I
No,
have
we have a
name.
roller derby. We had a roller
Wachowski's
derby.
fucking angels or something like
I'm
that.
not being associated with that if that is a name.
Oh yeah, we're part of the sellouts, man.
No, that was it.
No.
We've been hired to find him.
out of
We're
this
gonna
teenager.
we're really good at our jobs. Don't worry, we're gonna find him. But it would be really great if you could help.
She nods. She says, "I'll help you, but you're going to help me in return. Go find
Of course.
whoever it is you got to find, and then come back because, I need a crew. I know the musician. Excuse me. Yeah, they come in. They come in for supplies now and then. Mostly any fresh vegetables we had left after the Pierces deliver. The last time I saw them, they're after she kind of like, you see, she pauses, looks up, like she's almost library searching in her own head the events that happened. A hunting knife, a roll of plastic sheeting, a compass. I told him he had one on his agent, but like he wanted a proper compass. I had the knife, but not the other stuff. And
What do you mean
I
by
don't make
plastic sheeting, like out of character? Are you talking about like plastic wrap? Or like
Dexter.
what is
yeah, I would think like tarpauling. Do you guys know what that is?
No, I have no idea what the hell that is. I'm just more
like
confused.
Tainter's.
Oh, like a bit like
Yeah.
Okay, it's like tarps.
Yeah, exactly that. That's
Okay.
the tarps is I think what we call tarpauling. She says, "Well, no, I had the knife. Of course, I had the knife, but I didn't ask why they wanted the other stuff." She kind of stops a minute and goes, "Huh? Maybe I should have."
How
but-
long ago was this?
Yeah. she She says, you know what? I can remember all of the things he bought, but for some reason that information just is not coming to my brain as to the and I can see how to you that would be really pertinent information, but I just she's like starts tapping the side of her head. Days,
don't-
not weeks.
Don't stress out about it. Out of character.
They don't seem like that.
When you're saying they, so was it both Legacy and Vashnu together? Who bought this?
No,
set, or
no,
what?
just legacy.
Just Legacy. Okay, got it. Okay. Well,
She,
okay. Thank you for your. Yeah, we'll definitely be back. We'll,
Yeah,
as
this
soon
is
as we have an
important.
opening.
Life and this is. I don't like to blow things out of the water. I'm French, and we do things very understated.
Oh my
But-
god.
This is really, really important. You could say that the balance of the city hangs in this.
Wow.
She's gonna say, so I'll be waiting.
Okay.
Well, heroes at the bodega, could I have popped into Breeze real quick?
Yeah, sure thing. It's right next door.
Yeah.
What do we know about Breeze? Give me a little second. Breeze isn't a large establishment. Tucked as it is between the bodega and the Cube Hotel, a few oil drums have been polished and serve as tables for those partaking in Nonna's offerings. Behind the counter are two people. These are two people that you have likely seen many times before. They are quite ubiquitous with the area. It is Nonna, missing an N, or Nona, and Pop Pop. So Nona is the vocal one, I would assume. She is currently huffing through an air hypo. And giving like detailed flavor profile reports to Pop Pop,
This
who
just
is like
how it is at my job.
he's like proper charting down like
What
You
are the
know.
what are the terpenes on that one?
yeah. She turns and smiles at you, like you can't tell whether it's the rose tinted glasses that are making her eyes that red, or if it's the amount of like drugs she has consumed. As she
Yeah.
smiles. Welcome to Breeze. How can I help you, dear?
Yeah. Well, first I'll just take like 2 hits of synth coke if you have them at the ready.
Of course.
Yes.
Well, you just run of the mill synth coke, just the everyday stuff, the morning stuff.
Nah, just normal. Not
Ju-
like anything fancy.
Kind of
Yeah.
like goes. Do you need the air hypo as well?
Nope.
She kind of pulls out 2, I guess, plastic vials that are fillable into your air hypos.
Yeah.
Sets them down in front of you. I made these myself. I tested these myself. I consumed these myself.
Uh-huh.
That's the Breeze guarantee.
Glad to hear it. I'll slide her the 40 eddies.
Yeah.
Um,
She doesn't. She just leaves the 40 eddies on the counter. She like she takes another hit of her air hypo. Pop Pop kind of leans forward and just slowly slides it out
I
of
feel like
you.
I'm at work and I don't like it. Yeah, I'll finally get a day off. Yeah, so I just wanted to ask, like, there's this guy in my building. And I think I've seen him in here a couple times, but I haven't seen him around in a couple days. Have you guys seen Legacy around?
Legacy. She kind of looks towards Pop Pop. Pop Pop just kind of like grins at her and lets her kind of think. She kind of, I'm really sorry, dear. I'm bad with names.
He has like that thing going on with the food truck person. They've been. I don't know if you've seen those two together.
They make the best breakfast burritos. What time is it? She kind of looks down.
Yeah, 420 somewhere, but whatever.
Yeah.
Like, you know, this guy, you know? I'll, like, pull up, like, a picture
Oh.
of you.
She. Do we know him, Pop Pop? Roll me a conversation check. You can take a +2 for having just purchased, and because they're stoners and they're nice.
Not all of them are nice. Let me tell you. I've had some not nice encounters at work. 16.
Nice. Oh yes, kind of points. He always smells so lovely. They're always looking for incense and oils. They're a nice youngster. I do hope they're all right. I think Pop Pop mentioned seeing them out in the Badlands one time when he was doing one of your walks. Pop Pop just kind of nods. Yeah, that happened.
Mm-hmm. Has he been by recently at all? Do you remember? Like, has he picked up anything? Said anything to you last time he came in?
No, just about the incense oils.
Did he seem all right? Because, you know, I heard he's been, I don't know, like, going through something. He's been on the, you know, more sad side of things.
Seemed like he really wanted incense oils. That detective came and asked some questions as well. I hope he's all right.
What was he looking for? Was he just sort of, did he pick up anything? Did he ask you anything specific?
Oh no, he isn't really one of my customers. A bit too straight laced.
Mm-hmm.
Not really a police officer. It's
Mm-hmm.
really important to know. But no, he came in pretty much the same as you. Showed us a picture, right? Pop, yeah, that happened. She smiles. Do you want some Simcoe?
I already bought some, but thank you.
Do you want some more?
No, I'm good. Good for now.
Okay, well, you know where to come if you do.
Yep.
And if we can be of help or anything, you just come right back.
All right. I'll walk out. And head back over to the others. I'll give Hero 2 doses of Synth-Coke, pre-portioned out, assuming he has an air hypo already.
You're muted if you're talking, chat.
Yeah. If I just stepped away.
Yeah.
But I'll relay the information that I got from
Nice.
the Stuart Breeze. I'll just mention that, like, oh yeah, you know, just bought incense and oils, didn't really do anything else otherwise.
Yeah, in gear shifts, he'd be like, "Well, he didn't walk there." You
I
know,
don't
he's
think so
gonna
either.
give Larry a call.
Remind me who Larry is.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure Larry was his name. The fixer in
Billy,
the area.
Billy
what was he?
Flight.
Billy Flight, that was his name. Yeah, Billy Flight, the
Okay.
fixer / tech. I don't
Yeah.
know why I said Larry,
That's
but
for
he
the
also
record.
owns the cab stand in the area.
Yes.
From what I
Yeah,
know.
parking. It's called the Choom Goes Vroom,
And
which
just
is
for the
the
record, Hero will fill everyone in on what he found out from.
nice. Yeah, Billy will answer. Gear shift. How we doing? Thank you very much for the help with the pierces the other day.
Yeah, no problem, baby.
Look,
It's all
I've been
good.
working on that. I'm finding you those bits you've asked for. I'm trying to score an invite to any kind of night market. I don't suppose you know another good fixer, do you?
Yeah, I mean, I got a guy. You know, Hero.
Oh yeah, he was with you. I need some. There needs to be 2 of us. You know, it's just too much to run a night market on your own unless you're like named or something. People like me, we need to have a counterpart to the situation. So anyway, if he's down, sorry, how can I help?
Yeah. I'll give him a call, and even if he can't, we'll look around for you. And be like, yeah, me and my crew, we're looking for this Choom. This rocker boy. His name's Legacy. He's got that thing going on with that chick at the food truck.
He stood Carrie up, didn't he? You know, she's this man. I like Carrie.
Well, I mean that's the thing. Like at first, that's what it looked like, but now she's getting worried. Apparently, he's gone missing. We think he's gone out to the Badlands.
Yeah, same story, different person. The local PI, you know Fashnu?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was looking into it. He came, asked me some questions. You know, he's a decent detective. Sorry, hold on. He says Legacy dropped in a few weeks back looking for someone to fix up an old electronic drum kit and an amp. But they seem pretty like they seem pretty. They didn't strike me as the type who would just up and Delta, which is why it's such a surprise they stood carrier. And well, Fashionny came asking about it. You know, I pass on any old mystery novels I find to him, like the image of the knight in scuffed armor. You know, I know he does some work for Woodchipper. You can roll me a streetwise check. They're a nomad fixer. He keeps his car parked with me, but that's been gone for at least a day. Actually, thinking about it. I've got a picture of his car. So you've heard of the name Woodchipper? You know that they are a known notable fixer, but you know you don't really know more details than the specific. Yeah. I'll ping you an image. He sends you an image of Baines's vehicle. It is a beige 2-seater Zonda Metro car.
No, it isn't.
Beige 2-seater Zonda Metro car. And just to be clear, this was Vishnu's car or
yeah, Fashnu Baines.
Fashnu. Okay, cool. So that's another we follow is Vashnu's car. Okay.
Yeah, he says it's been gone for about a day.
Really? All right. Yeah. Good looking out, Billy. I'll give you a call when I got that info for you. Thank you.
Yeah, and thinking about it, I'll ring Woodchipper. I can do that, right? I've got her number. You think she'd talk to me? They'd talk to me, don't worry about that. It's fucking Billy Flight. Out. And he hangs up.
What the hell are these NPCs?
Yeah, I don't think Lartel wanted everyone to be a fucking idiot, but you're getting.
Here we are.
Your shift would have had that on speaker in the car so everyone could listen.
Yeah. Well,
So go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, in response to all that, I was like, well, it definitely sounds like these guys might have just dipped out into the Badlands for some, I don't know, crazy ass drug trip. Something to do with tarps and knives and compasses. I don't know.
Yeah, maybe he's searching for something besides inspiration. Maybe he's not coming back until he finds it.
You think there's like buried treasure out in the Badlands?
He shrugs. I mean,
buy like metal detectors? Do you have those?
Fuck, I don't know. But I mean, like, usually people don't go out in the Badlands without talking to the Aldecados first, unless they're, fucking idiot. Yeah. So, maybe we could check out their camp, something like that, ask around.
Yeah.
Maybe they went to play a very immersive game of carrion and crawlers.
Not sure on that one, but we'll keep that one in mind for sure.
Hey, what's carrion and crawlers?
Some stupid game that he plays.
It's this really cool game. I can sell you the rules if you want. They're hard to find, but I can get you a copy.
Just Google them, find them online, whatever.
So, are you guys heading into the Zaletta?
Yes.
Yeah, I wanna poke around the detective office. That's what I wanna do.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Because you can certainly do that.
I will.
I just need to
manifest again.
A little read of one quick thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so you know where Baines's office is what Baines's office is. It's on the first floor, and you make your way to have a snoop around. When you arrive, the office door has a shutter that has been pulled down across it. It is locked with like a digital pad to the next to the door.
Heaven forbid we use lockpick tools in our adventure.
That digital pad, it also serves as a kind of like ring doorbell. You know, I'm not here right now. Leave a video message. You can tell it's in doorbell mode because it has a red ring around it, as in like message taking mode.
Yeah.
You've walked past this before, and like you've seen the door. It stands out in your mind because it's one of those doors that's like the centerpiece of glass at the top is huge. It's like it takes up like most of the top half, and it's got that frosted kind of glass effect on it, and obviously it says Vashnu Baines Detective on the front.
Yeah, I get ready to
Now
take
it's
out
just metal.
my lock picking tools, and I see that's electronic lock, and I'm like, what's the fucking point of these? And I put it back in my carry-all. And I sort of take a look at the like metal grate that's like then pulled down across the door, seeing if there's any way to like find a way to lift it up.
It is not. There is no lock that you can see. This is like a digital aftermarket lock that's been put in place, like the security system you can buy for cargo containers. You would need to brute force it. Is what you like. Is the only kind of visual that you see.
Even if I try to take like a closer look to see if there's a way to bypass the electronics on it.
Oh, if you want to look at the actual the fob, the keypad unit, you can roll me an Alexec if you would like.
What about a cryptography?
To guess the code.
Yeah, pretty much.
I have
Pretty much.
I have 3 int and 7 tech. I'll take
Oh,
my chances with the
I'm talking about me.
Yeah, I'll take a look.
I'll allow you to do it.
Oh, shit, I wasn't expecting
As Rodney kind of like I imagine Rodney like leans down closer to have a look, not touching anything.
Yeah, I'm just trying to look and see like what type of like lock it is to see if there's a way to bypass it. Like if there's any like, you know, it can't be the top of the line best security system.
It's certainly not. With that 15,
yeah.
With that 15, you know it's not the top of the line security system. That isn't enough to break the lock. You know that it is bypassable though.
Do I know how to bypass it?
I will give you a +1 on that check with the electronic security. You can roll that gear shift if you want, just to fucking fist in a set of numbers.
1111.
Yeah, in the bar when we took on the building, it used to be a betting shop, and they left the safe in place. And in the safe, we use the safe as a table now. But in the safe, inside the safe, there's a digital part of it that's got a keypad on it. And for 8 years, every time I've opened the safe, I've just randomly pressed numbers and hit enter to see if I can open it. In 8 years, opening the safe twice a day, I haven't done it. So this is definitely going to be a hard fucking check.
Go on then. Smack those buttons.
To try and guess it.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. A cryptography or maybe a criminology is my second thought, to see maybe if I could shine my agent's light and see where there's fingerprints and shit on the keypad.
That one's better. I'll give you that. Yeah, like I'll bring that DV down a little bit for the criminology.
All right,
Probably
let's give it a go.
Flopping 29 to a 25, right?
Could I guess take my time with this?
If you take your time, you will use all 3. It will represent you having used 3 inputs.
Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, no, we're just gonna go for it then. I'm gonna fuck it. I'll blow him here.
RG.
19.
A 19. I'm going to say that that is not enough to do it, but you are certain of at least 2 digits in the button press. You don't know where they are, but like we'll say the 3 and the 5 have, like in the bottom right hand corner of the 5 and the top left hand corner of the 3, there, like where the number is written on the actual button itself is starting to wear on the paint on the button. So they have been pressed a lot. But that's what you get. That is enough, I will say, to give I'll give that a +2, but no complimentaries or time can be taken. It's just like innate in the check to bypass the lock.
What
Okay.
check is it to bypass the lock? What would that
Electronic security.
be? Ugh. Alright, I'll try it.
Yeah. Let's see.
Let's do. I'll toss 3 points of luck onto this. You said I can use luck, I just can't take my time or complimentaries,
Yes. Yeah.
right? No! What do you mean it's not 3535? How is it not that?
Yeah.
I'm trying every combination of like those 2 digits but in like different orders, and it's not working.
Yeah, you are unable to bypass the electronic security of Baines's office.
Yeah, I meander off. I'm like, hold on, guys. I need to call the brains of the operation here, and I try to call 7D to figure out where the hell she is. I'll step away for a couple of minutes.
Hero will phone up a locksmith. There's probably one in one of these. Like there might be an office just down the hall.
Well, I mean, what are the odds that Billy lets us in if we ask?
He doesn't own
Right.
this, right? He owns the shark, I thought.
Yeah, Billy owns the shark.
Oh, but he's the yeah, he's just the maintenance man.
This is like faceless owner, owns the building. You just pay into like landlord, you know.
Yeah.
Plus, it's
You want
an
to call a
office.
locksmith?
Yeah, I'll call a locksmith.
Tell me how you're going about that. Like, obviously, pick up the phone, make the call. I've locked myself out, trying to break into a place.
Oh, I'm telling them exactly what's going on. Yeah, I'm an edge runner, and we're part of a crew. We're called the. You've probably heard of us. We're called the Sellouts. Anyway.
No, we're not.
Yeah, we were hired.
No, we're not.
You know, we're doing a missing persons, and we have to get into the office of the guy who's missing. You know, to try and save him, and it's locked, and none of us know how to pick a lock. It's an electronic lock. How much would you charge for that?
You can hear like typing on a keyboard. Someone's like, so property not yours. Edge runner ×2 multiplier on that, and then sorry, you said missing person.
Yeah, that's who we're trying to find. You know, their life might be in danger. And after this, we're going to save the whole city.
Would you like an itemized bill?
Absolutely. No, an itemized bill for sure. But I'd like to hear just the total price.
600 eddies. That's our professional service of locksmith, plus the 20% surcharge for illegality.
All right, I understand. That sounds reasonable. However, I would maintain that this will only take less than an hour out of your time. And, you know, I can send you over my fixer's stamp so that you know that I know what I'm talking about, if you'd like to see it. But, you know, standard practice for, you know, professional services in Night City is about 200 eddies per hour. Now, I understand the 30% markup. I think that's a little bit steep, but I'll accept that. So how about we say 260?
Yeah, roll me a trading check. This won't be contested.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, this should be +4. I forgot about my fixer bonus. So it's 17.
Oh, nice. Yeah. She kind of looks down. You hear her him start flicking through pages. Like you like the ruffled sound of paper turning. Oh yeah, you're right. It's sorry, that was the day rate. I charged you the day rate, not the hour rate. 260. Yep, I'll be round in 10 minutes.
Terrific.
Where's the location?
Yeah, I'll give him the address, and I will pay him 260 eddies.
1 second. He kind of pokes his head out. Is that you?
Oh, hey, yeah, we're down here.
Oh, are you going in Fashion News?
That's
You,
right. Yeah, he's missing.
You know what? You won't be the first. Oh, he's missing.
Yeah, he's the one who's missing.
Just roll me a face down. I just I want a rep. Roll.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
He goes back, looks down, sees 260 in. Yeah, cool. He walks up. The guy comes out. He's wearing like a dressing gown. He's got like a pair of like board shorts on. No shirt underneath. Very like fucking thick Mediterranean chest hair. And he's wearing like a robe that's tied off around him. Like the sound of his slippers like sticking to the floor, you know, like that. I don't even know how to describe the noise, but it sounds like something sticky being slowly pulled away from something. It's like a squelch, but not wet. As he walks towards you. Yeah, it's horrible, right? He looks at the pad. You know, it's funny. I installed this for him. You're not going to kill him, right?
No.
There's a missing person.
No, we're trying to find him.
I haven't seen him in a couple of days. Yeah, he says, if you wouldn't mind averting your gaze, a magician never shows his tricks. No, that's it. He says that. I know that's wrong. He says a magician never shows his tricks.
Can I try to peek while looking away?
Yeah, sure thing. Roll me a perception check.
Wonderful. All right,
Can I
big
try to
number.
notice that she's peeking so I can elbow her?
yeah. You can roll
Scrawny
this.
ass. I'll kill you.
You're kind of like you're seeing them moving, but Rani is using the reflection of like I don't know a bit of a plastic poster in front of like on the side. You can just kind of see the reflection. He go like you hear beep 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 beep, abracadabra beep. The shutter starts to slowly raise up. He turns and says, "Note it necessary."
Oh,
Use
good.
Use me again 5 times. Your 6th one's free. Yeah.
All right, I'll keep that in mind. Thank you.
No, thank you. Yeah. He walks up back into his room. The door is open. Did you go inside?
Don't feel bad, Ron. I'm sure that you can use that lockpick set on like his desk drawer or something.
No, I bet this guy has electronic locks all over the place. Like, why would you use mechanical locks in the year 2040, whatever that we're in? You know.
Well, I bet he has one of those cool, like, old roll-top desks. You know, he's a private eye. That's pretty neat, don't you think?
Now, as you open the door inside, there is in fact a wood effect desk and faux leather swivel chair taking up most of the space. There is a plastic seat opposite.
Hero's gonna
Sorry,
sit
go
in the
ahead.
swivel chair and kick up his feet on the desk and act like he's a private detective.
As you swivel, the chair squeaks uncontrollably just because it's fucking old. There are filing cabinets with old-fashioned key locks that line the wall. Rani starts drawing. On the desk,
Finally.
on the desk is a personal data term and a dirty drinking glass. There are 2 drawers in the desk, one of which, as you open it, Hero, contains a bottle of semi-decent bourbon-style whiskey. The other is crammed with notepads in various states of use, and a small plastic box, which when you open, it contains an agent decorated in bright colours that do not match the sepia tones of this office.
Are there any like false bottoms in the drawers?
Roll me a conceal reveal.
Fuck. I'm a dumbass, I can't do this. 5.
There are
I'm like
no
ripping everything out of.
yeah, there are no false bottoms that you find in the drawers.
So I imagine there are like lavalier blinds that are sort of like half open so that, you know, thick shafts of sunlight come blasting through and like very thick lines, you know. So Hero is gonna pick up the glass.
See the dust up in the air.
Exactly. And he's gonna stand up. He's gonna pick up the glass. He's gonna walk over. He's gonna kneel in front of like that slanted beam of light and hold it up to the glass and see if he can see a fingerprint.
Yeah, as you do, you certainly see fingerprints. It's a fucking dirty glass. You can in fact see like multiple like lip imprints around the edge, not lipstick, just like natural oil from a lip. It is indeed an empty glass that has been used.
This is a used glass, everybody. And I'm gonna put
no
it back
shit.
on.
Is the data term unlocked? Like, is it already logged in, or is it logged
Give me a second.
Poor guy, his whole office is gonna get fucking tossed. Better hope he's dead.
The data term is unlocked.
Oh.
Okay. However, it becomes quickly apparent that this is not like a main source of usage. This is like the computer that Hero's been trying to sell for since he came to Night City. Everyone uses their agent.
Yeah. So
Although this guy does have a penchant for paper.
Okay. Yeah. So he doesn't really use the terminal for anything.
Nothing of note. No.
Okay. Are the filing cabinets labeled? Like, are there like those little like labels in the front that tell you like what's in like records?
They are. Yeah. They are labeled, but they're alphabetical.
Does he have
It looks like list of client names. As you go to open one of them, like you go to pull it, it kind of locks shut in place. You can see the little keyholes there.
I'll try to pick the lock on it with my lock picking tools for like whatever one has like L. For, like,
sure thing. Yeah. LMN.
Here comes the one. After all that.
Shut up! Don't manifest this. I spent 20 eddies for this moment. 14.
Yeah, 14. You rake the pins, easily opening the.
Don't put that evil on me.
Yeah. Roll me a library search.
Oh
it takes you a frustrating amount of time to search through to find L. I don't know if you've ever done that. Like, I know my fucking alphabet, but there are times where you put me in this situation and for some reason I just fucking my brain just goes to mush. You do, however, actually, I take that back. You do not find anything under L.
Could I potentially try again with like a concentration check, like really concentrating on trying to find
Roll me a deduction check.
deduction? Okay, well you're really asking for a lot from somebody with 3 intelligence here. Yeah.
Yeah, why would it not be under legacy? You want to try again? You certainly can. You can take your time if you wish.
Could I look up Legacy and see if I can find what his real name is? Like, it's like an artist band camp page.
Okay,
like
yeah, go for it.
SoundCloud, like something like that.
Yeah.
Like he's a musician.
Yeah.
Library search with the agent, so I get a +2 for that, right?
Yeah.
That's him.
You are unable to find Legacy's real name.
Yeah.
Can I try to find out what Legacy's Elfline's online character's name is?
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah. You can roll me a live research, yeah.
Sorry, I have to keep
She
looking
didn't
up.
say
to
it
see
when
if
we
I
were
see this.
talking with her, right? I'm
No,
not
no.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if I was misremembering, like, out of character, if she actually said his name or not.
Either Gear Shift or Hero can roll a deduction check as well.
Okay.
15 on the library search.
You are able to find his. He's in your friends list. He goes by. I don't know. I can't think quick enough of a Pokemon-inspired rocker boy name. Ash Chromum.
Hey, look up Ash Chromum under A.
I'm not looking that up.
So, Gear Shift, you're kind of like maybe looking in, going, yeah, nothing on Legacy there. You're seeing a lot of other names, like
Maybe
Pia.
try Carrie, because she's like the client.
Oh, true.
Oh, roll me a deduction check with a +2. There we go. Hero, we'll take it as that, yeah. Hero, you actually feel it would be better as you're looking through all of these names. They all look like surnames. So it would be Zaletta, Carrie. So I need a picklock check for the XYZ. Yeah, good job. Easy. Able to unlock it. No library search needed. You pull out the search for Zoti or Zote. It is a slim file. However, it does contain a list of almost like a diary list of actions taken for gaining entry or gaining access to Legacy's room. There is a 6-digit lock code, like written next to Legacy missing XYZ, and then front door written next to it in scribble 6 digits, the word lock code written above it. And itemizes what he took from their location, from their bedroom, or cube, should I say, which is their agent and some half-written songs in notepads. The folder also contains a map of the Badlands with coordinates scribbled onto an apparently empty area circled in red.
Any of you guys know the Badlands well at all? I just sort of point that scribbled area.
No, a little bit. Gear Shift looks like a bit perturbed when asked this question. Why?
Well, I mean, this is his file and looking into legacies. It does seem like our man ran out to the Badlands. And if I had to guess, this guy probably went chasing after him in the Badlands if his car went missing.
Fuck. I haven't gone out there in years. Alright. Yeah. We can go. Where the fuck is 7D?
Yeah, I don't know. I tried calling her like 24 times.
Where's Heron? You're just like, yo, we're 3 people right now. Like,
Oh, we are in fact 3 people right now. It is a little stressful, but I think I don't know.
Can I check
nah, yeah,
Legacy's,
I can get it out.
Legacy's agent and just try to get a sense of whether through text or email or telephone who he was speaking to right before he disappeared?
Yeah, so Legacy's agent is on, but it is locked.
Can I try to break into it?
You can indeed. You tried the code that is written down. It is not that code.
I try his
which means
Elfline's name.
yeah, I need an electronic security check. I'll give you a +1 for it. You can add other bonuses if you wish.
Can I take my time?
Yeah. You can compliment yourself as well.
Say, good job, hero, and then roll it.
Yeah.
Gotta see how much luck I have. I'll spend 6 luck.
And that is not enough, unfortunately, to break into Legacy's agent. Legacy's agent's background is a picture of Legacy's face.
Of course it is.
Yeah, it's not
It
his.
doesn't say that.
The password isn't his Elfline's name.
Really? Well, hey, why don't... I don't know. I mean, we could just go into the Badlands and see if we try to find him, but it's just the 3 of us.
Yeah, we could say, hey man,
I don't really know.
we found your agent. I think you lost it.
Yeah, I think that... Yeah. Yep. Definitely do that.
So, what would you? What's the plan to head to the coordinates?
I mean, I'm not too sure. We could, like... Because by code, I'm assuming it would probably be, like, the door code to his apartment. Then...
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. If
I
you
don't
wanted
really
to go
know.
to his apartment.
I don't really... I mean, I guess we could go search his apartment, but I don't know what we'd really find there. Because we have what we have, I think.
Leave no stone unturned.
Sure then. Yeah, I guess we'll search his apartment since we're here.
And Hero is
Nice.
gonna stuff his pockets full of song lyrics.
Okay, totally fine. So you make your way up to the 2nd floor.
Hero's bringing the
Um,
bottle of bourbon with him. He's got it unscrewed. He's just drinking straight from the bottle.
Nice. So you're just swigging on some bourbon. It's early in the morning, but 5 o'clock somewhere. You see obviously the code. It seems like he has also upgraded his security for his cube hotel. You have the code that you type in. Inside it is a messy but typical cube hotel room. Colourful clothes are strewn everywhere. An electronic drum kit and an amp take up most of the space in the room. You guys already know Baines has been in here, right? So the private detective has you're following that wake, if you will. But everyone can roll me a DB13. Oh, motherfucker. Everyone can roll me a perception check. Sorry, I'm reading as I'm a perception.
It's okay, I probably can't make that DB13 anyway.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. But
Yeah. I'm busy looking at the drums.
yeah. So gear shift, you're kind of like... I imagine gear shift's not the kind of person to like be touching other people's clothes without like picking up something. and like using like a, I don't know, like a coat hanger or something as a stick to move stuff out of the way. You move out of the way like a jacket or something like that, falling onto the floor. You notice a memory chip.
Memory chip. Okay, yeah, I'll squat down, pick it up, show it to the yo, peep this. And he'll slot it, I guess.
Into
his agent.
Your agent.
Yep.
Nice. So as you slot it in, open up the file explorer, there is a video. I'm assuming you watched the video.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
You know, probably put the agent down, like resting on like a nightstand for everyone to watch.
Yeah. It is a recording of Legacy in concert. They're pretty damn good, actually. But it's not a music type that any of you are fans of.
I'm the better drummer, and I know it.
Yeah, there you go. Other than that, continue looking around the room. Nothing of note.
Who else is in his band with him? Is like anybody recognizable or noteworthy?
No.
No. Okay.
No. Yeah, so nothing here.
Like in the video, is there anyone like close by watching him? Like, or I don't know, does he look like strange in the video, like strung out or something?
The video is exclusively of Legacy.
Oh.
It's like it's framed from side of stage, and it's just him drumming. Like you can hear crowd, you can hear other musicians, but it is just a fixed camera position. Every now and again, it like slowly zooms in, and then slowly zooms back out. It's almost like this was on like a tripod, been set up before, press fucking record, go and do the gig.
Is there a way for you to find out like when that was filmed? Like, can you see like the date on it? Like when the
like a year ago.
A year ago. Okay.
You will remember Gear Shifting Hero will remember, and Rani would have heard that 7D is on the lookout on behalf of Grace Zeal for potential band members, because she needs to get the band together.
I'm putting my own name in for the drummer, not this clown.
Yeah.
I'm not forwarding this guy. No. No.
Okay, nice. So, yeah, if it turns up nothing, what next?
Are there any, like, pictures of him and,
oh, yeah, loads.
what's her name?
Oh, no.
Him and like, what's her name?
No. Carrie? You'll remember that Carrie said he only really showed up, like, 2 weeks ago.
Okay.
Yeah, but there are lots of pictures of him.
No, I know. I don't have any interest in that. Does he have like his own private like data terminal, like his own laptop or whatever?
No.
Stuff, nothing like that.
No. This is a messy room that is basically a drum kit and an amp with a bed in it.
Well, doesn't this guy know that Spawn In rocker boys get given a laptop for free too? Like, what did he do with it?
He sold it like a real rocker boy.
Yeah.
What drugs with it?
Do that and the guitar to buy his drum kit and pocket amp. I can relate.
He exchanged it for drugs.
Yep, I can relate having to do that because I got a guitar for some reason. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else here, guys. Got nice drums, but otherwise I don't think there's anything else here.
Well, the only thing we haven't checked out is Vashnu's apartment.
I don't see why we would have to. Like, what do we...
I mean,
we
what if...
obviously know that the detective is after the guy that we're looking for. He's clearly going and following in his footsteps, and we know that this guy, like, meandered out in the Badlands. So we know that Vashti went after him into the Badlands. He took his
Well,
car
what
and
if it
drove
turns out Vashnu is back in his apartment, that he came home?
Then why is his car not here?
Well, we haven't looked for his car either.
His car's not here. That's what Billy said.
Yeah, but we haven't
know his car's
confirmed
not
that. I mean, Billy said that,
It's-
but what if Billy's the one who kidnapped him?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I mean, he's got a location on the map. Why don't we just drive out there?
Well, leave no stone unturned before we go. Yeah, I'd like
I
to
think
go
we're
knock
done
on
flipping.
knock on
done flipping
Vashnu's.
stones.
Nice. So Vashnu Baines, for some reason, he lives on the 3rd floor, and has a door much like the others, lined with digital keypad locks. Would you like to try and break in?
I'll call the lockpick.
You'll call the locksmith back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey, I've got another one for you. I still get the 6 free, right?
Yeah, the 6th one's free. You're only 4 away. It's, but what's this one?
Oh, it's his apartment.
Baines' apartment.
Yeah, Vashnu.
Right, look. I'm in the middle of something right now. You can hear in the background he's watching like 80s VHS aerobics videos. They're the ones where everyone was in spandex and basically like dancing for an hour. He says, send me, let's call it 160. There's 100 eddies off. But I'm just going to tell you the code. I can't
Great,
come
thank
up.
you. I'll pay him 160.
Yeah, he just tells you the code. He says, just so you know though, like full disclosure, I'm resetting it afterwards.
Okay. I mean, that's, you've got to. I understand, that's your livelihood.
I protect my customers. He hangs up. So you
easily
put
bribe the lockman ever.
yeah. the most easiest.
I'm never buying security in this fucking building if this is how easy it is for this guy to just open up a door for somebody, for our literal group of edge runners. And
Yeah,
say that they're looking for somebody. Like, yeah, call it 200.
You open up the door. The code works. Inside is a bog standard cube hotel room. It's obvious Baines spends little time there. And there's not really anything of interest besides a collection of tattered old noir paperback novels and some clothing.
I'll dump the paperback novels into my carry-all. And just last thing to do is head down into the parking lot. Like, is there a parking garage under
There's
this?
not, but you know that like everyone in the district uses the Tume Goes Vroom, which is the parking lift. They're 5 stories high.
So I'm just gonna go check the Tume Goes Vroom, find his specific parking space, and see if his car's there.
Yeah, Billy is there. He points up to one of the blank spaces, tells you like 4 over to the left, second one down. That beige 2-seater Metro Zondo, what is it? Zonda Metro car is what he drives. That's not there.
And I'll just check the space to see if like there's broken glass or.
It's above ground, so this is one of those things that you like drive into.
Right.
We don't really have them over here, but they have them in. I've seen them in New York. They're fucking weird. Just like they're like rotating lifts for cars. Very strange.
Yep. It's. I get scared every time I put my shit on there, bro.
Yeah, I've never seen one of those before in Boston.
generally for places that are they're like, here you go. I can send a picture.
Yeah, I've seen those ones like in movies and shit.
Cyberpunk, right? Higher, bigger, more punk.
Cybery or
Yeah, the metal's all jagged and
got LEDs and shit on it for no
Yeah.
reason. Yeah.
but it is indeed not there, and strangely, like there are people. Billy employs people to sweep up, even though it's like what is effectively a fucking old plot of a building. He keeps it pretty clean.
Yeah, okay.
Your car, your problem. That's the slogan.
Great. Can we go to the Badlands now?
Yeah. On the
Nice.
way, I'll flip through the books and see if there's any like dog-eared pages or notes in the margins or anything like that.
Oh, they're all dog-eared. It's like full-blown artist notebook, right? Everything from like little fucking doodles through to entire songs, through to just musings. Some of it's written fucking like vertical, so like, you know, pages that are completely blank, pages that have been ripped. I need and I'm going to say this is from this, because you're looking through that. This will either be from Gear Shift or Rani. I can take a local expert, Badlands, or a wilderness survival check.
I got you on the wilderness survival. Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm not touching either of those.
21.
Yeah, easy. You're not only are you able to, like, obviously coordinates are very different to directions. You've just got a space that you need to make your way to. So you're using your agent's technology of like compass mapping, because where you're going, there are no roads, so to speak.
We have taken like the little file with us that had like that little map and little coordinates with us.
Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, sure thing. But like, I imagine that the Badlands, like, imagine going to a desert and telling Google you want to go to a location. It's not going to be able to plot it on a road. So you're having to like navigate. But with that 21, easy. But also with that 21, professional enough to be able to navigate in a method that doesn't fuck your car up. Right? Just driving in a straight line towards the thing isn't necessarily the best plot holes here, etc., etc. But you are able to make your way there. It is fucking hot. It is like the sun is pounding down on your car. Luckily for you, the vehicle is in good shape and working.
I'm like cranking up the air conditioner in the passenger seat.
1 second. So you get to a spot. It's a big tree. By tree, I assume, or at least in my mind, we're not talking like luscious green evergreen tree. We're likely talking gnarled desert tree. You know, like sparse, thick, heavy fucking trunking, casting a nice shadow. It looks like you can see, it looks like there was something here at some point, but that is to the untrained naked eye. Could I please get either tracking or perception checks?
Yeah.
I will, but before I do that, Hiro is going to take off his laser light street jacket, put on his light armor jack, and put on his armor jack helmet, since we're in the Badlands.
Nice. It's fucking hot. That's what it tells me.
What was the other part? It was either perception or what was the second possible?
Tracking.
Tracking.
Oh, nice. So, Rani, you there's been a storm, a dust storm that's rolled through. You can see with your wilderness survival check, gear shift, that remnants there. As you go and inspect it, it looks like it was a makeshift fire. You know, it's got the circle outline of stones that have been kicked away, and someone's made the effort to break down the camp. You even sorry, so that's that. Rani, you're kind of looking around, seeing if you can spot any tracks or anything like that, and you spot something that looks like it hasn't been affected by the storm as much. You're not really sure whether it's a track or not, but you do spot it enough to call out to the crew. Hero, you come over, and you do find tracks that you are able to follow. Because you rolled a 17 as well, Hero knows that. Wait. Right. You find the tracks, you follow them. Don't worry. Sorry, that bit makes zero sense. I should actually let them. I'll put that in the Arts Discord.
Hero puts his
you find the track.
Mustang Arms Mark III in a shoulder holster and his Nat's long pistol in his bag.
And are you following on foot, or are you going to try and go in the vehicle?
What do you think? You think your car can handle this?
Oh, absolutely. He slaps the dash twice. This baby has been through hell and back.
What's the HP of the vehicle?
Currently, it's full. I fixed it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, easy. Yeah, you give it a bump. It's all good. Roll me a drive land vehicle check.
Okay.
I think with how hot it is out there, we should try to stay in the car as much as we can.
Yeah.
Who knows how long we'd be out here wandering around trying to find this guy.
Hell no.
Easy. You are indeed.
But to be clear, the tracks are foot tracks, not tire tracks.
They are not. You find a bit of both.
Okay.
With those tracks, you're able to find foot tracks, and also you are able to find tracks of a small vehicle
Metro
whose tire width are likely the same as a trolley push car from a supermarket.
As we're driving, Gear Shift's gonna be on the lookout for any smoke in the distance.
I put out my cigarettes, that way I don't distract them.
Roll me a perception check.
Got you.
Hero rolls down the window and throws the empty bottle of bourbon against a rock to smash it.
You're letting the air conditioner out. Roll up the window. What are you doing? It's hot.
Somewhere. Actually, I don't know PC anymore. I won't say that. We had a very strange advert over here when I was a kid. You guys probably had it as well. You are able to see smoke in the distance after your drive. You make your way, you follow the tracks. The foot tracks disappear. They don't last for long. It's almost like someone walked to a vehicle. So it's predominantly car tracks. You arrive to a location that is the side of a, I'll say cliff face, but I don't mean sheer fucking mountainside cliff face. I don't know what the geology? What's the word for rocks?
Yeah, we're basically at Joshua Tree.
geography.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is in my mind, at least. I'm thinking like fucking desert sessions, Stoner Rock, in my head. Either way, you notice the metro car, and you also notice it is pinned by a landslide's worth of rubble at the base of a ridge.
Oh, fuck.
The rubble, as you're driving up, you can already see the rubble is kind of like encasing this car, but you can see like what you probably spot is like a glint from the sun hitting the glass of the vehicle, that's kind of broken in, but you know there'd still be bits of glass that would shine back at you. It is trapped in place. You guys can all roll me a perception check. Gear shift, as you kind of go close up to it, you make like, you don't want to touch it, right? Like, because fucking I've never seen a landslide, but I imagine like you touch a bit and then suddenly it's fucking all falling in on itself because it's just so perfectly balanced in its own chaos. So you kind of stood like looking through the gaps, and you see blood, but you can see two bodies inside the car, and you think you see movement, but you can't hear anything. There's definitely not screaming and shouting. They are very trapped, and at this point we're going to pause and we'll call a bio. I'm going to go check on my dog. And you guys, I'll give you guys a little bit of time as well, out of character, to either think about a solution or not. You know, maybe you just turn around, steal the books, and
Stole the bourbon. Go back and break into his office again and steal his furniture.
Exactly.
Nice chair.
There's a nice chair there, exactly. Right, I'll be back in a sec. I'll see you guys in a bit.
Yeah. Look here, I think I'm just gonna use the car cable.
I have I also bought like a med bag too, so I can like try to. I have like decent-ish first aid and some luck left, so I can definitely try to like take a look at them like medically. But I don't really have like any other like gear-wise.
You know, I was thinking to just attach the car cable to the metro car and like, you know, try and drive it out type shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go find some. Be right back.
That is true.
back.
Yo.
Just as a heads
I'm
up,
back.
Stevie will be coming home at some point, so I wanted to take another break at some point. Joshua won't tell me how Nosferatu was. So we are stood at the base of a ridge where a landslide has pinned the metro car. What are our what are we doing? I'm going to hand it over to you guys to discuss.
Yeah, I got a question. The car. You said it's covered in rubble, like in the ditch, right? Are there points that I could see through it, and like I could possibly take rocks off a little bit? Because I want to try and attach the cable on my car that can tow up to 10 tons onto the car and see if we can't drive it out.
Does your car have a heavy chassis?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure it does, but hold on. I could be wrong. It's a Militech Oregon.
I think
Oh
so.
fuck, no, it doesn't. No, because it's only 50 SDP. It'd be 70 if it had one. It only has armored chassis.
So you, as you go over and have a look, you do see a spot where you could actually get to the vehicle. You know you're gonna have to like it's under there, but you do have a tow. You can fashion a tow. If you would like to give that a try, you certainly can.
To be fair, right? It is a Zonda Metro car. Those things are tiny.
Exactly. Yeah.
The more the issue
Fair.
is the rubble. But like the Metro car itself is small.
Yeah.
Word.
Hero
Yeah.
is
So
calling.
you
Hero is calling trauma team while you're doing this.
You're calling trauma team. I believe you have reception. I don't think you're that far away. And you certainly can call trauma team. Do you just call like the trauma team sales line?
Yeah. Well, yeah, the front desk.
Yeah. Trauma team sales line answers instantly because it's a sale opportunity.
Yeah, I'm checking on the coverages of one Legacy and one Vashnu Banes.
1 second. Neither of those are in our database.
Oh, that's a shame because they're currently being crushed in a landslide. How much would it cost to add one?
An emergency pickup.
Well, not a pickup, just a rescue.
Well, coverage is monthly. We don't offer emergency service. You need to call the NCPD for that, sir. However, there are still plenty of time left on the month, so you could get your bang for your buck for your 1,000 eddies plus the 20% surcharge.
Actually, could you transfer me to the NCPD?
No.
Could you give me that number?
911.
Okay, thank you. I'll hang up. I'll call back.
welcome.
911.
Yeah, that does not answer instantly. 911 rings for a good fucking minute before anyone picks up. 911, what's your emergency?
Oh yeah, I'm out in the
Yeah,
Badlands,
yeah,
and,
yeah.
and there's been a landslide
You're where?
in the Badlands.
Not our coverage, mate. You said there's been a landslide?
Yeah, do you know whose coverage it is?
The Badlands?
Well, this specific area in the Badlands,
Dave.
and I'll tell
Dave,
him.
who's got jurisdictions in the Badlands? Dave goes, it's like space, mate. Like, no one really, but not us. Dave says it's not us.
Okay. Well, thanks anyway.
Send someone out. Is
Oh,
what
will
I meant
you?
to say. Yeah. Roll me a human perception check.
Oops, I'm in spectate. Give me a second.
Yeah. Yeah, you do not believe him.
Okay, well, thanks anyway. Hero hangs up.
Thanks for calling. Yeah.
Gish is
NCPD
gonna-
sucks, guys.
Yeah, no shit. I don't know why you bothered trying to call them anyway.
Yeah, but you know what they say.
Cops.
If you want something done right, you got to do it yourselves, you know. And he's gonna start like, he's gonna pop out the car and like lift up the back seat where he has like probably like I don't know, like a little toolbox or some shit. And some of my starting equipment, I do have rope and duct tape.
Nice.
So what I want to try and do is maybe like fashion. I know it's rope, right? It's not a chain, so it's going to be a little difficult. But it's very light, the car, and we're not moving far. I want to see if I can maybe fashion a cable.
Yeah.
A tow from my car to theirs, and use the duct tape to reinforce on both ends.
I also
Roll-
have duct tape if that might help you out too. If you have a little bit of extra.
Nice.
Are we,
Nice.
Are we using both entire rolls of duct tape?
Sure.
Fuck it. Yeah,
Yeah.
why not?
Roll me a basic tech. Roll me a basic tech at a +1.
Okay, I got you. Or could you take land vehicle tech?
This would be a basic tech.
Okay, yeah, he's gonna hand it to Ronnie. Yo, Ronnie, can you look at this shit?
It's a basic tech. It's because you're not tying knots. Because, as we all know, knots
Knots
are
are-
nautical
Yeah.
endeavors. As such, it's a sea vehicle.
Yeah.
+1. I'm gonna do 2 points of luck.
Yeah. On the basic, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. You fashion it together, putting it in place. You are happy with it. You don't crush it anymore. So you jump in the car, gear shift, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
What are the rest of you doing? Hero, Manny.
I have a med bag, so I'm just gonna sort of like be on standby, I guess. Is there any way for me to be able to like see what they look like from here? Like, or are they like
Not from there. Not
Okay.
from there. Not any better than has already been pointed out to you.
Okay. Yeah, then I guess I'm just gonna be ready to try to help them as soon as I can. With
Okay.
like stabilizing them with like first aid and shit like that.
Yeah. And Hero.
Yeah, I'll do the same that Ronnie is doing.
Okay. So gear shift. I need a driveland vehicle, please.
I got you. Yeah, and he's basically gonna, like back it up kind of close and get at a good angle to where, the car doesn't like crunch, right? Or like, scrape too much against
Yeah.
where it's at.
Yeah.
And we'll try this. ELV 25.
Good fucking job. The DV for that check particularly was 24.
Oh my god.
Yeah. You fucking the rope holds the inordinate amount of duct tape that is now on your vehicle also holds as you just fucking like you take the fucking hell, the taut in the line, what's it called, the slack out of the
Slack,
out of the rope, kind of hit your rev mark and then just fucking boom out, pulling the car behind you. The rubble is freed. You come to a halt. Your vehicle does not take any damage. Had you, just for interest's sake, had you failed on that DV24, your vehicle would have taken 66 damage, not interacting with armor. So 66
Oh.
straight to the fucking vehicle.
Brutal.
So you pull them free, or you pull the vehicle free, and Hero and Rani rush over. Can you please, as you first rush over, these guys are not in a good way. Neither of them are conscious. You can see that Baines is has had a heavy fucking damage to the front of his head, heavy damage to the front of his head, and you can see that Legacy actually has a bit of the front of the bracketing for the front windscreen of the Zonda Metro car, the left bracket that goes from the hood to the roof, has crumbled and actually pierced into Legacy, who is also not moving. I'm not going to make you waste your... I'm assuming you want to stabilize these people, correct?
Yeah,
Yes.
I have a med bag.
Yes. So I'm not going to make you waste the first aid or paramedics check, but I'm not going to tell you anything about this situation in detail until you roll your first aid or paramedics check, unless you want to ask me questions. So you tell me what you do, I will act accordingly.
I'll look over the detective, I guess. I'll look him over because I'm
Nice.
assuming.
And with the intent of stabilizing him, yeah?
Yeah, I'll look him over. I'll stabilize him. I'll take a look and see just how bad that head injury is.
Sure thing.
Straight up,
So
in
roll
the
me a stabilization check.
Not 109. 1d10 plus 9. 11.
As you look at him, that you can see that gouge on his skull. You can see bone. It is with that 11. I'll give you that he certainly has a cracked skull.
Okay.
With that 11, I will give you as well that he's not doing too well. That is your go, Hero. What would you like to do?
Hero would like to try and pull the, foreign object / windscreen out of the guy, out of Legacy.
Out of Legacy, yeah, you can do that. What is the quick fix for a foreign object?
I think
Maybe
it's
13?
13 paramedic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. It is not going well. I'm going to say gear shift. How long's the rope? 60 meters? I don't think you've got the movement to get over with an action this round, but I will say you start making your way that way. Fair?
Sure. Okay.
If you think about it, your action top of the round was to roll the drive.
Yeah,
the control
absolutely.
check. So you've got out and then you've moved back, but we'll keep it somewhat nebulous. Here is Legacy. I just need to double check some things, guys. Give me 1 sec. I need the actual book.
Yeah, that's what I was just pulling up, the crit tables and stuff.
Yeah. So.
Cracked skull, quick fix. Oh, you can quick fix with first aid too for the. I don't know if that would have made a difference. Well, no, you rolled.
It would have been a negative.
It
actually would have been the same.
Well, actually, no, you could have used it. Yeah.
It would have been
Yeah,
the same
maybe
because I
13.
forgot the -2 from not having a med kit anyway.
Well, I have a med bag. Is there any way we could share it while we're looking?
Yeah, I would have given it to you.
Yeah.
And,
You unfortunately rolled the one anyway. Yeah. Oh.
okay. And I don't think that is.
Foreign object doesn't add to death save. That's what you're looking for. Crack silence. Oh my god.
Okay. top of the round, gear shift. You're sprinting back. You are back with an action, I will say.
All right.
What would you like to do?
Well, I'm just gonna try first aid.
Sure thing. Which one on?
Legacy.
Yeah, go for it.
Try and stabilize him. $14.
As you're looking over Legacy, you realise that they have unfortunately died.
Fuck.
Oh, fuck. Yo, he's dead.
Well, but hey, look on the bright side. We found them.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we were paid to do, right? Still
fucked
sucks
up,
for
guys.
Carrie,
Come
though.
on. It's fucked up, guys.
What would you like to do, Rani?
Well, I'll take a look at, I'm gonna try to stabilize the PI.
Yeah.
I'll throw a point of luck onto it. Lucky cow.
Yeah.
I thought they were both
He is-
dead already.
No. Just
No.
one of
Oh.
just Legacy. You can in fact you get like a mumbled response from Baines. It's incoherent, you know. It's a gargle, but he's obviously still alive.
Yeah, he's still alive. Come on. See if we could try to, I don't know, get him to stop bleeding.
Yeah, Hero, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I'll try to stabilize.
Oh my god.
Yeah, good fucking job. You do stabilize Baines. As you're looking over him, you can see that Baines has broken ribs, a cracked skull, and obviously whiplash because he's been in a vehicle collision.
I thought it was a brain injury too.
No, whiplash. But you have stabilized him, which means you now feel like you could move him.
Yeah, help me move him into the back of the car, guys. Into the Gorgon.
Yeah, let's... Yep.
And whatever
Yeah,
you
gear
do,
shift.
don't heal his whiplash.
You might want to keep it. So you are indeed able to stabilize him. A minute later, he kind of comes to.
Would I have
But
been
his-
able to... Oh wait, no, quick fixes don't last very long, do they?
Quick fixes are 24 hours.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna ask if while he was like unconscious, could I have tried to quick fix the cracked skull, at least?
Yeah, go
Bandage
for
what
it.
is that?
Yeah, you bandage wrap him.
Nice. Good as new.
Yeah, good job. He is a quick fix.
Thank
Um,
you, yes.
Right, guys, just give me a little sec. I'm just going to pause up till I've got home. So I've got to take another bite. Give me 1 sec.
Never investing in a med bag ever again. This shit's a scam.
about that. Stevie went to the cinema, and he's just got home.
I gotta be the only person that thinks Nosferatu looks fucking ass.
No, it's not for me either. It's,
No, like it does not. It does not look like a mean movie. Not at all.
The same director had done one called Wolfman, or it was like a Vikings one that was just mental. It was like a fucking drug trip.
Yeah.
But either way, you guys pull and save Baines, but unfortunately not Legacy. What do you do now? Do you head back?
Can we recover Legacy's body too, or no?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I would at least want to do that as well. But I guess if like we have Baines like moderately stabilized, to kind of like bandaged up his head at least.
Yeah. Baines is going, like, when he finally comes to, is going to like just basically tell you what you already know. Legacy, he followed Legacy out to a camp in the Badlands, and as he was making his way back, they got hit by that landslide. There was nothing he could do to prevent it. As you guys head back, unless there's anything else you want to do, I can do the wrap up read aloud.
Yeah, I think wrap it up. My only question would have been whether Legacy came back with Blaine willingly or not.
Yes, yeah. I think what Blaine would tell you is he came out here looking for inspiration, got caught in the sandstorm, and got turned around on the drugs. I was able to find him, but yeah, he wasn't like, this wasn't intentional. He was out here on a Rockaboy pilgrimage,
quest.
I guess.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So, following the news, Carrie organises a small neighbourhood vigil, which happens pretty much that evening, I would assume. He was new to the area, but still, like, people come out and they light candles, they start adding the murals to the walls, and they speak quietly and mourn the loss of a resident of Woodland Park. You guys are invited, and no one openly blames you. You tried your best. You managed to save Baines, but there are some residents that kind of look at you a little wary-eyed in the following days. And you guys kind of notice as well that whilst Carrie honours her agreement of paying you guys, she kind of avoids long, protracted or drawn-out conversation with you, not because she blames you, but you guys kind of just remind her of what potential loss and what she did lose in that thing. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I'll just ask your shift if he still has that memory chip of his performance on it.
Yeah, I got it. We should definitely give it to her.
We should give that to her.
Oh, nice. So you give her that. You are. She is very, very thankful for it. Of being able to at least have something of legacies that is to remind her of him. And yeah, that is the little mission called Love Lies Dying. Some days pass when Hero remembers that there was a job waiting for him at the Burning Bright bodega. And,
Yeah, hey,
show-
we're ready to save Night City now. What do you need us to do?
Nice. She nods. Well, she you can't see her nod because it's on the phone. But she says, "Come on over. Bring an army. Bring the whole force." Is what she says.
Yeah, well, see, the problem is my army, they're sick.
Sick? What kind of edge runners are you? You're trying to don't get sick?
Yeah, well, I've got a gun, though. I'll bring that.
Great. You think the world just reacts to the amount of people that show up? It's not how it works. You think
Well,
there's
gee, I sure hope so.
Nice. Okay, so you guys are going to head over to the Burning Bright bodega. The Burning Bright bodega is cramped, hot, and rammed with almost anything you might want or need to buy, as long as it isn't too expensive. At the back of the store, the counter is open to one side, giving you the shot of a gun-touting owner. Giving the shot. Oh my lord, excuse me, it's on two different lines. Giving the shotgun-toting owner a clear field of fire. The middle-aged woman eyes you cautiously. Ella Corella seems in a foul mood, but maybe you can brighten her day. Ella Corella is a middle-aged woman with devil red skin and flames painted on her cyberarm. She speaks with a slight French accent to her street slang and always keeps her shotgun within reach. When you arrive at the Burning Bright bodega, she ushers out a few customers and activates the neon close sign. She looks across you and she says, "I want you to know, I am not naive. I know how things are usually done. You pay protection and the local gang makes sure nothing bad happens to you. But the Doombas running rampant over Woodland Park these 2 nights are tourists, not locals. They aren't even asking for money. These alligator people are making a mess of our neighborhood. And last night, they assaulted my children." Can you guys roll me a DB? No? Can you guys roll me a street check, please? Streetwise check. Christ.
You good?
So Rani and Gear Shift, over the last couple of evenings, you indeed have seen like a bit of an uptick in edge runnering or gang like stuff. You know, be that broken windows at night, gunshots going off. There seems to be like pockets of life, violent life, that you've overheard in the evening. You know this gang as the albino alligators. Hero, what you know about the albino alligators is that they are a minor gang. Maybe you have some calls. They're a minor gang operating out of an abandoned car wash in Rancho Coronado. They get their name from promotional polo shirts the car wash printed before it died. Black and white alligator mascots printed on the back of a permanently popped collar. They're a minor nuisance as gangs go, but since there's always more shirts, there's always more alligators. Ella kind of says to you guys, we as a community don't want this. And as a community, we're not willing to stand for it. So as a community leader, I did a whip round because I've heard that you guys are new in the scene, and but it seems like you're here to help rather than exploit. So I'm going to go out on a limb. We don't have much. I can pay you 100 eddies each, but I can also, for you 3, I thought there were 2 others.
I'm like on the phone trying to call Seanie again. Yeah. Sorry, she's just, you know how it is,
For you 3, And it would have been the same whether there was 5, I'll be honest with you. We, as a community, don't have much right now, but I can sort you all out with a month's worth of generic for next month.
Oh, that's a deal. For each of us?
For you 3, plus 100 eddies on top. So 300 eddies in total. And a month full of pre-pack.
How about an extra month for my mom?
We don't have an extra month. This is literally everything we've got. I'll be eating kibble next week.
All right. Well, that's a deal.
Nice. Okay. Ella says, like I say, I asked around, I got some people involved. You should go and have a talk with Nona and Pop Pop next door. They've got some more information on the alligators.
And what do you want us to do with them? Say welcome to the neighborhood, or?
Yeah, I mean, welcome them with fists and bullets, for all I care. I want you to make them understand that Woodland Park isn't for the taking. We're not here to be pillaged and ransacked. We're a community of people that stand together. And that means we hire professionals to stand with us.
Yeah, professionals like us, the sellouts. Good job. Hey, what about the 6th Street? I heard that they were supposed to be protecting you.
Yeah, I've put in a... I rang the hotline. What do you want me to say? Sometimes you've got to take the bull by the horns. So
yeah,
we're doing what we can.
I think you're making the right choice.
Plus, yeah, she nods. She says, I am making the right choice. Ultimately, I'd rather go hungry next month than not have anywhere to live. So, shrugs.
Well, I've been on kibble my whole life. It's not so bad.
She scoffs. She is French.
It's her one personality trait.
Scoffing at food. I've got French family that loved nothing more than scoffing at food. Right, so she told you to go to talk to Nonna, and Pop Pop.
Yeah, Hero will head next door. And he'll also buy a dose of synth-coke while he's there.
So as you guys walk out, can I get human perception, or do any of you have local expert Woodland Park, which is New Westbrook?
Oh, I have New Westbrook, but my human perception's way better. I'll do my local expert, why not?
Gear shift? You don't have to roll if you don't want to.
Oh yeah, no, he's too busy eating like the free burger he got.
Nice.
He's distracted.
So Hero, lurking near a data term, just off from the bodega, you spot a young man in a tightly zipped jacket. You can see that he certainly is paying attention to you as he speaks rapidly into his disposable cell. I will take a perception check, audio, or a lip reading check if you wish. Yeah, you can't make out what he's saying. You do keep an eye on him though. As you, like, I imagine you're walking in front of Gear Shift and Rani. And like you're watching him to try and see what he's saying, but you're focusing on his mouth. You realize that he's now looking directly at you. You two lock eyes as he's pulling something out of the inside of his jacket. You may choose to evade this if you wish. The others cannot.
I can't evade bullets.
You cannot evade bullets.
I also can't evade bullets technically anyway.
Give me 1 second. I don't think that matters. Well, surely it matters. You have to be able to evade it when they say you can choose to evade, surely. Give me a second.
Surely, right? Artel would never.
No, I think that's like implicit in the. I think that's like implied in the. Yeah. So only hero can choose to evade, but he can't. Give me 1 second. I'm just trying to find. What you see, hero, coming towards you, like almost in slow motion, tumbling in the air, is a grenade.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it fucking bounces just at the curb, like bounces up to like chest height. Hero, you fucking like, because you're watching it come, you turn your back to it, shouting as Gear Shift's like holding on to his breakfast burger. Rani kind of turning to look towards it. The fucking explosion goes off and covers you all in this thick white paint. Like all of your back, Hero, covered. Gear Shift and Rani, all of your front covered. All of the wall of the bodega is covered. As like you're wiping paint away from your eyes. The guy's like now getting on the back of a little scooter, like a moped. And he shouts, "Next time, it'll be a real grenade, you cucks!" As his little scooter, like hairdryer engine starts to zoom off down the road.
Is he a albino alligator?
You can't see his shirt, but roll me a perception check. But you can see his popped collar. So you know him to be a albino alligator.
Yeah, I head into the breeze.
You head into the breeze, covered in paint. Nice. What about the other two?
I can run over and buy a shower and a can from the bodega if they have them.
Yeah. Yes.
Covered in paint. Yeah.
Yeah. So you go from being covered in paint to being very wet.
But not covered in paint.
But not covered in paint. Totally fine. So as you guys walk into Breeze, I'll just read this again. I know I read it earlier, but Breeze isn't a large establishment. Oh no, I didn't read it. No, I did. Breeze isn't a large establishment, tucked as it is between the bodega and the Cube Hotel. A few oil drums have been polished and serve as tables for those partaking in Nonna's offerings on the premises. Aside from the ubiquitous cans of Smash in a small fridge behind the counter, Breeze offers a selection of homemade street drugs cooked in their basement kitchen. The store is set up like a tiny bar. You already know Nona and Pop Pop. Nona kind of looks over to you guys. One of you drenched, two of you covered in white paint. As you guys walk in, the bell to the door rings behind you as 7D walks in. 7D, you've been called. You've got loads of missed calls from Rani and like messages. Some of them like start off with like at the terminus food truck. Then it's like now at Zaletta, just breaking into an apartment, going to the Badlands. ... back from Badlands, someone dead. And then
They just get more
today,
deranged.
you've had more
Yeah.
missed calls
Well, yeah,
telling you to get down to Breeze.
Well, 7D was at a New Year's Eve party that just kept on going. So she had no idea where her phone was. She finally, everyone finally went home, and she eventually found her phone in something or someone, and yeah, so she found it, and yeah, she's.
Yeah, I got here as soon as I could. So who's dead? Do I need to send flowers? Someone I knew? Somebody I didn't know? Were they a dick?
No, I
As
mean,
you, as you just before you start, Rani, as you walk into this scenario, Rani is sodden, dripping wet, and Gear Shift's front is covered in white paint. Hero's back is covered in white paint. Outside the store,
nice
there's
look.
like an explosion of white paint.
Yeah, so is this one of your performances?
no. Pipsqueak here got us a job, and we got paint bombed by somebody. So we're trying to find out
Ooh,
where they are
cool.
so we can go kill them.
Seems a little extreme, but you know what? I wasn't there, so you know what?
Exactly.
Yeah, we'll go kill some paint bombers. This is important to you?
Well, I mean, he said the next one that he's gonna throw at us is gonna be a real grenade, so I think it warrants it.
Okay, yeah, that's an important detail. Glad that you mentioned that. No, yeah, let's go kill this fucker.
Listen, I really appreciate your dedication, 7D, but I can't in good conscience let you come with us because we'll probably be risking our lives. And, you know, there's no profit in it for you because you're not getting paid.
Well, yeah, I'm not here for the money. I'm
Oh,
mostly
wow,
here for-
great. Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, come with us then.
I feel like I was just tricked, but you know what? I'm going with it. Okay, sure.
Nona's like stood behind the counter, like just gleefully listening to the conversation, almost like she's been part of it. As someone looks towards her, she smiles. Hi.
Yeah, hey. I need
On
some
7D.
synth coke. And also,
Yeah, we saw.
we're looking for the albino alligators.
Albino alligators. You want some synth coke?
Yes, please.
How many?
Yeah.
Just one.
Just one.
Yep.
Every-
Well,
one
actually,
for
no. I mean, I'll take synth coke too. Yeah.
Two?
Albino alligators. Really, another fucking animal. This is what I'm talking about, Ronnie. The fucking
Like-
animals.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I'll take the animal ones over those lucky charms that we had. You know.
Yeah,
No,
well-
those were reasonable.
Well, Emma told us that you knew about the albino alligators, and we should talk to you because we're trying to get rid of them. You know,
Roll
kick
me
them out of the
a
neighborhood.
roll me a conversation check. Yeah. So she sounds like more annoyed than angry. She is a grandmotherly looking woman with an English accent. Also, during the conversation, you realise that she's a little high on her own supply, but you steer the conversation back into the albino alligators. She does sell you synth coke. It's 20 eddies a piece. She's got infinite amounts of it, and for different times of the day. She talks about the albino alligators and says, "Well, yes, of course. How silly of me to forget. Pop Pop saw them the other night, parked. Where was it, Pop Pop?" Pop Pop looks up, corner of Acorn and Moss. Nonna. Yes, that's right. You can't see the corner from here because the hill's in the way. It was 2 nights ago, right? Yeah. He says, it was 2 nights ago. I was walking home from a harvesting trip in the Badlands when I saw a group. They tumbled out of a small caravan. At the time, I thought maybe they were walking to Xanadu, but that night they just started breaking windows and setting fires. Just give me 1 second.
Yeah, breaking windows and setting fires. Jeez.
Yeah, crazy. We don't do that, right?
No, never.
No. No, not us.
Yeah, by the way, I was with you for like at least a week, okay?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Don't know who's gonna be asking you, but I was with you, okay?
Okay.
Sorry, Stevie's just coming and trying to get me to a doctor. Fucking cat. Sorry. Burning.
Yes, right?
No, we can't get a fucking cat. We've got a dog that we can't get. I need another conversation check, please. As she starts to go off about broken windows.
Oh no.
Yeah. You realise that like her high is setting in. As she starts to talk about when she was younger, how she lived in an area where one broken window was fixed instantly, because otherwise it brought down the the property values.
What a utopia.
Yeah. She
So to clarify, they just drove, like they would drive in, jump out of their van, the van
just start
breaking windows, jump back into their van and take off.
Yeah, starting fires, riots like back in the 60s.
So
How
the
old
only
would that
real
make this?
the only real lead that we have is we know the location of their gang headquarters in like
Yeah.
Vista Del Mar or something, or Rancho
Yeah,
Coronado.
and you also know a bit more about the gang. Being a fixer, you would probably be able to make some calls up of your contacts and maybe be able to get like a little parlay in with the location, but you kind of know where they start their entrance into the district. Pop said he saw them park over at the hill of Acorn and Moss.
Oh well, let's go check out where they're parked.
So you would know they're not there. It's where they stopped and like they left their cars there and then they made their way into the district to cause their havoc.
Has there been any sort of regularity? Like, do they come in every night, every other night, or is this? Just
Yeah, it's been
happened
every night
once?
since.
Oh well, let's go ambush their asses. Tell them nobody messes with Woodland Park.
There was Pop's going to say there was a lot of them, at least 10.
Yeah, why don't we just get them to like go somewhere else if we don't want them here? Right?
There was Pop's kind of like stroking his fake beard, like it's just his jawline. Yes, there was a lady in charge of them. I heard they call them. I heard one of them call her something like Tardigrade, Tarquin. He clicks. That's the ticket. Tarquin.
What kind of name is that?
Probably some type of alligator?
What do you know about alligators? Thought you hate all animals and want to kill them.
Well, no, I'm just saying, like, this is how the naming convention goes, okay? They're called the albino alligators, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so then, like, there's different types of alligators. Like, you need to know your enemy, right?
Sure.
So this, like, Tarquin, that sounds, like, all biological, right? A Tarquin alligator, I would totally buy that's an alligator. Don't you?
I look
Sure.
up Tarquin on CityNet to see if there's anybody.
You, so you can roll me a. You use your contacts. It's not going to be on CityNet. But if you want to use your contacts, you can roll me a streetwise check. I'll allow you to add your fixer rank to that.
Oh, great.
Yeah, you call in some favors, ask around, and maybe to your surprise a little bit, but you are able to get a contact number.
Yeah, I give it to 7D. There you go, 7D. That's her number. Just call her up and tell her, go somewhere else. Just like you said.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, well, we've got to meet up with this person, right? Because all they've done so far, right, is they've broken windows and they've redecorated you a little bit, which
And
really
they threatened to throw a real grenade at us next time they see us.
maybe that's how they say hello. I don't know.
That's not a very nice way of saying hello.
Pretty sure you threatened to like stab someone the first time you met them. Pretty sure
but
you
I mean,
you like were going.
It's different.
Yeah.
It's different. Like this is different.
Yeah, well,
Sure, okay.
I don't know how long you've been an edge runner, 7D, but I mean, I haven't been one for very long. But I've been really doing my research on it, and according to, most successful edge runners, the general philosophy is they threaten you with a knife, you threaten them back with a gun.
Okay, so what's bigger than an explosive?
Well, grenade. So we'd threaten them with a rocket launcher, I think.
Yeah, okay. That's gonna be plan B. Plan A is going to be getting them to go somewhere else, right? That's gonna fix this problem. My reading the situation correctly. I just got here. I was really, really drunk this morning. Still a little bit drunk right now, but no. If I'm
Well-
reading the situation correctly,
Well, I have
That's
no
it, right?
idea. I have no idea if you're reading the situation correctly, but I mean, you're working for free, so I say, yeah, call the number. We'll follow your
yeah,
lead.
okay.
I just hope that we
Sure.
don't get what we pay for.
Yeah.
Do you give it a call?
Wait, what?
Yeah, she's gonna give him a call.
Nice.
Yeah.
A woman's voice answers. Her voice oozes superciliousness. Superciliousness.
What?
Let me just Google. Yeah, exactly. Let me
Yeah, I
Google
have
it.
no idea what
I
that is.
I don't even know what that means.
Supercilious. I might be pronouncing it wrong, but superciliousness is a noun that means the attitude or behaviour of someone who thinks they are better than others, and that their opinions are not important. Tarquin.
Hey, Tarquin, 7D.
Sorry?
Savior of the
Who?
Warline Oak. Perhaps you know me?
7D, the saviour of the Forlorn Hope. No, I can't say I do. Why are you calling me?
yeah. Currently, you're
I'm going to need you to speak
Um,
quicker.
well, yeah. Fine. I will speak very quickly. Is this better for you? Are you happy with me speaking quicker? Is this like good for you, or do you want me to pick up the space, or
Did you ring me just to piss me off? Or?
No, I did not call you to piss
Okay.
you off. I called you because your gang, the albino alligators, apparently is causing some issues around Woodland area, and I was wondering if we could like get together and like talk about this, like people.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Said Mrs. Woodland Park. Is that who I'm talking to?
Say yes. No, this is 7D. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Yes.
So once again, please excuse my ignorance, but what the fuck has it got to do with you?
It's
well,
property value. Property value.
Well, okay. These people are like normal, average people. They're not assholes. You need to go, like, actually bother the people that deserve to be bothered. Like the fucking corpos. Why are you here? Why are you bothering normal people instead of bothering the people that really deserve it? Seems like kind of an asshole thing to do. You're not an asshole. You don't sound like an asshole
You
to
don't
me.
know me. You don't know me at all.
Okay,
Once
so maybe
again,
you
I'm
are an
gonna ask a
asshole. I'm
question.
sorry. I don't. Yeah.
What does it have to do with you?
Yeah. I live here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hero's
and
gonna.
I'm
Hero's
trying to
gonna.
make a difference.
Hero's gonna yank the phone out of 70's hand, or the agent, and he's gonna say into it. He's gonna say, "You want to know what it's about for us? We're the sellouts, man, and we're in charge of security here at Wellsprings, and at Woodland Park. And if you pick a fight with Woodland Park, you picked a fight with us. So, you get the hell out and you stay out, and we never want to see you again." And I hand the phone back to 7D.
Yeah, that was my associate. Again, not really. I'm not a sellout. I want to make that perfectly clear.
Edge runners, aren't you? I've heard a lot about you. Nothing
Yes.
good.
Yes.
Oof, nothing good. Didn't one of you get a hostage killed?
Yeah. Didn't your boys just throw paint on random people in the street for no reason?
Not random people. Not random people. We
Okay,
know
so there
who
was a
we threw
reason
our
behind
paint
it?
at. Yeah, and as I said, next time it will be a grenade. Or
Why?
Tell her about the rocket. Tell her about the rocket, 7D.
how
I'm
about
getting to that. I'm getting
she
to
like covers up the phone and she's saying,
Yeah.
she says, how about this? These are normal people. You're right. And normal people get nowhere. Are you a normal person?
No, I don't think so. I've
Right.
been like, yeah. I haven't
So why
really
would
been
you sully
tested,
yourself?
But I'm pretty sure I'm not like on the normal spectrum. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, so I'm sullying myself because really, I don't think this makes a lot of sense to me. Like,
Well, that's
yeah,
because
so-
that's the difference between you and I. You see, like, I'm a boss. You
yeah, bigger
strike me
picture,
more
I
as
get it. Yeah,
more
paint,
as a-
yeah.
a henchman. And don't get me wrong, every good boss needs a henchman. Lord knows I have many of them. And I think I heard
On
something
paint on
about a
people.
rocket. We've got a couple of those too. Why don't you stop worrying about the little fish and come swim in the sea with me? I'm going to give you an opportunity. I'm going to give you a lifeline. Come and meet me. Let's parlay. Let's sort business. And then we can carry on about our lives. You with more money in your pocket, me enacting my plan without having to explain it to henchmen.
Okay.
I'll send you a time and a
think-
date. Don't be late. She hangs up. She instantly messages you. It's an hour away from now, and it is a truck stop at the Badlands. So it's kind of outside of the district, but not too far. It's like the last truck stop of this kind of exit into the Badlands.
Wow, great job, 7D. I didn't think you'd pull it off.
Yeah, sure. I did something. What exactly did I do?
Yeah, hey, Gear Shift, we're going back out in the Badlands.
Yeah, all right, let's go.
Nice.
Take off my laser light jacket, put back on my armor jack.
Okay. So you guys are heading over to the truck stop, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice. Anyone want to do anything on their way? No? Cool. So you head over to the truck stop, like I say, last stop for gas kind of post, you know. Whilst it technically isn't, it's touted as such. You know, inside it's basically a bodega, Chutu. You can catch a little shower inside. As you guys pull up, stood in between the two pumps is a woman. She's wearing like a set of high heels, some jeans, a black jacket that has like a lacy cross of material across her chest, and she's also got like a tattoo basically of a black strip that runs all the way across her eyes, like over the bridge of her nose, under her eyes, maybe like just under her eyebrows, almost like she's wearing like a visor that goes all the way past her ears. She stood with her arms crossed and her shoulders hunched. You also spot a quick count of 5 albino alligators stood around her in the area.
So she's not wearing armor jack.
She is wearing armor jack, so you can see that she is also wearing armor jack.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do a dose of synth coke, and then I'm gonna step out of the car and I'm gonna start walking toward her, doing my best Clint Eastwood.
Yeah.
Yeah,
70 will also do
roll me a face down. Yeah, you take about 4 steps before your own brain, your own inner monologue starts going, oh god, there's a fair few people around me. This woman looks really fierce. You catch the very heavy pistol that's on her hip. She's kind of got her arms crossed. She looks fucking mean. You're at a -2 to Tarquin.
Yeah, hey, Tarquin. I'm Hero, you know, for the sellouts. I negotiate for us. What is it that you need? Yeah, she called us, guys. She called us. You know, she needs us.
She doesn't say anything for a second. Sorry, your name was Zero.
No, that's a good one. That's pretty good. No, Hero.
Okay,
You know,
Zero.
it's Japanese.
You that talking to on the phone?
No, you were talking to
No,
70.
that'd be me.
Okay. I would rather talk to the henchman than whatever it is you are. She sighs. Which one of you is the leader of this? The sellouts? Is that what it's called?
Yeah,
We're
the
not
sellouts.
No,
Yep.
we're not.
We are not the sellouts. We are
Oh.
not the sellouts.
Disgusting. You all need professionalism in your life.
Look at us.
It's-
Do we really look professional?
Well, this is the point. You're worrying yourselves about the fucking goings on of some 2-bit corner post of the arse end of nowhere, and you can't even
Yeah.
coherently express a collective name between you. That's why we have henchmen. She gestures around her. And we have leaders. She gestures to herself. This is... Sorry, give me 1 second. I need to find my position. We're not going anywhere. Whether the sellouts and the leader Zero stands up to us or not, there are many, many more of us than there are of the 4 of you.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I get, you know, up with the matriarchy and all that, like, cool, I dig it, I understand the vibe, you know, you need to tell the people how to be and all that shit, yeah, cool. So, yeah, the issue is that the, Forlorn Hope is gonna be moving in there, and I'm pretty sure that if you pull that shit when, like, actual, like, hardened, like, motherfuckers show up, you're just gonna get your asses kicked. We're just kind of like the welcoming committee, you know, making sure everything's copacetic.
Forlorn Hope.
Like,
Moving into
Forlorn Hope.
the current empty building, the construction site.
Yeah.
Darling, you're cute,
like,
but
that's-
nothing will be stood. There will be no Forlorn Hope. Nothing will be there.
Okay.
It's okay though.
Why?
Because you're gonna have 500 eddies in your pocket and 10% of anything we make in perpetuity within the district of Woodland Park. And all you have to do...
Wait.
No, I'm not waiting. There's no waiting to be had. 10% of anything we make in perpetuity within the district of Woodland Park and 500 eddies right now for you just to simply realize that you are in way over your head. As you guys
I
look
always
around...
realize that.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, I always realize I'm in, like, way over my head, but yeah, I'm looking around now.
She's looking around.
Yeah, so as you guys look around, like the 2 people behind her, one of them has like a set of rippers out that he's like slowly scratching down at the post that's holding the roof that protects the Chew-2 stop out. The other one is punching his right fist into his left palm and like just grimacing. There are other people. There are 3 other people in the environment that you can see currently. Can you all roll me perception checks, please?
Yup.
Hero and Gear Shift. In the truck stop itself, behind the where she is stood, you think you see like a little bit of movement inside, but the frosted glass, the like it's in off mode basically at the moment. You can't 100% make out who or what, but there was certainly movement behind there. She says, the 4 of you really think that you can stop the wheels of time.
Yeah, we're edge
Well,
runners.
isn't that
That's
what
what the
you're
fuck
doing?
we're paid to do.
Well, you
Who's paying
but,
you?
wait. Again,
Doesn't
the
matter.
Forlorn Hope.
How much are they paying?
Yeah, way
Well, they're
more than you
paying
are.
us a lot more than 500 eddies. You think that you're really going to impress us with that? Oh my God, you
Sorry.
really had me scared there for a second. And then you offer 500 eddies? You're pathetic. Get the hell out of
Sorry.
stay the hell out, and you know, we won't shove a rocket up your ass.
Did you miss the 10% in perpetuity?
Yeah, 10% of what?
Yeah,
Offering us
of
500
what?
eddies? What are you
Yeah.
expecting to make? Nothing. I can make more than that, setting up a feed the palm trees business.
How many buildings do you think there are in Woodland Park?
At least 3.
14.
At least 14. 14 buildings. And within those buildings, how many tenants do you think are in Woodland Park?
More than 10.
More than 10. Right. And let's assume that the cheapest rent for one of those buildings is 500. So that's 5,000, which is 10% in perpetuity. That means forever. And you're worried about 500 eddies today. She shrugs. She says, my offer is 500 eddies right now as a gesture of goodwill. The real offer is 10% of anything we make in perpetuity, legally binding. You can take it or leave it, just like you can take your rocket that I'm oh so scared of. She gets her nails and starts pretending that she's biting at.
You
So
are
what would it
standing at a
be?
choo-choo station.
The
Anyway.
least
Sure.
anyone's ever
Yeah.
paid us is 1,000 eddies.
She
I'm just gonna
shrugs.
leave that out there.
Yeah.
You may be used to
For
paying
one
these
job.
gonks 500 eddies each, but we're edge runners.
I'm paying you to sit back and earn money in your sleep. And if the sellouts can't see that, okay. Well, then
Doing
that's up to
what
the-
exactly?
A thousand eddies and
so-
20%, or we walk.
Roll me a trading check.
What are we agreeing to?
We're agreeing to nothing.
Yeah, I'm confused.
We're not
Yeah,
doing
this is that old head thing.
At a -2.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. She looks and she says, it'll be 20% of the 500 eddies and 20% of the 10. So that is 600 eddies and 12% in perpetuity of anything we make in Woodland Park. You
Yeah.
can take it, or we can do it now. And she kind of puts her hand on her weapon.
Again,
Hero
what is going on?
spits on his palm and holds it out. That's a deal.
Hero, what are you doing?
Are you lying?
I have no idea what I'm agreeing to, but yes, I'm lying.
Yeah, she roll me a persuasion check. So just out of character, she is effectively, because no one's asked, I've not asked you and no one has asked me for specific roles.
I mean, I want to, but I don't want to interrupt people, so I have them.
Let's put a let's just before we're handshaking right now, let's do a what does my character think in their own brain kind of questions, right? As we stand. So let's ask those questions if anyone has any.
Yeah. Yeah, is she doing a protection racket shit? Or kind of seems like a protection racket. Doesn't
So,
really 70 doesn't know what her whole business thing is here.
I will take streetwise. I will take business. What else will I take? I will take tactics.
Streetwise 20.
No, streetwise does it. So you've probably seen this many times before. Gangs like this come into the neighborhood and just make it very hard for people to live there, so that they drive down the value of the property. Once the property hits a real low value, they purchase it and then obviously provide the protection to the businesses within the place. So they sell the solution to their own problem. So what you know that they're going to do is keep rioting, keep smashing windows, keep fucking this place up until it becomes too much of a burden for the locals to continue to live there, and they will move. Dylanar aren't going to get involved as long as they don't touch Dylanar campus. Dylanar campus starts and ends at the fucking road, and they don't give a fuck about anything beyond it, you know?
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought was going on. Okay.
So the earnings that she is offering you would be of that aftermarket, you know?
Could I
Anyone
make
else got
a
any
human-
questions?
Yeah, could I make like a human perception check on her? Like, is she being genuine with like offering this deal to us? Like, she's just gonna genuinely offer this deal with her word. Like, how genuine is that? 'Cause
Yeah,
this
go
does
for it.
not
Roll me
seem-
that human perception check.
Yeah, this does not seem. Here comes the shit rolls.
You know, you've never met her before.
Yeah.
You've got no reason to trust her, but she did say, like, legally binding. As legally binding as anything is in Night City, you know?
Right. Exactly. Yeah. I feel like I've had my own run of like stupid music labels and shit like that.
But one thing I would say is you're not getting the sense that she is lying, but you have no reason to trust her.
Right.
One thing you do get with that human perception is that they're not going away, and they're willing to, like, the two behind her are just waiting for her word to pounce. Any other questions?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm
She's-
willing to let Hero do this. Yeah.
If Hero is lying, roll me that
Yes.
persuasion check. She is going to, she's going to nod. Let me just read something. Yeah. She says, okay. So here's the thing. 600 eddies a piece right now. And she kind of looks down at her watch. She says, you can help us start tonight, I guess.
Yeah, I hold out my hand to shake it.
Yeah, she goes to shake your hand and she will shake it.
I grab her and I drag her into the car at my fastest.
Okay, so
possible
let's get
speed.
initiative checks.
Would we have had time to have been able to take some coke before like
No.
we got out of the car?
Well, we said 7D and I both said we were taking it before we got
Well,
out
I
of the
wanted
car.
to take it, but again, like I haven't been able to get a word in, so I haven't.
Yeah, I think. Let me think. The synth coke was taken there. The hour has passed. I think, like 2 hours ago, you would have taken synth coke, not just as you're getting out of the car. But yes, I'm happy for you to take it.
Okay.
So. I've sent the Roll20 link.
And you're expecting people to join this Roll20 link too. Holy shit, I've got a lot of tab open. Okay.
Gear shift. I'm assuming, but from my understanding, Rani and 7D are involved in this conversation. But gear shift, you've been quiet. Are you in the car or are you?
Yeah, he's just been like cracked in the car, window cracked, and he chimed in once when he got too annoyed.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, totally fine. So let me pull you guys across. this. So, Tarquin, I have to roll for.
Yeah, apparently Tarquin is not a type of alligator. Just
I
means
didn't think it
lord.
was.
Yeah,
I
it just
say,
means
I don't-
lord.
I was like, I don't know any
Gear
alligators that
sheet
are called
goes
that.
at 109 because he is in the car. Rani Riot goes on 10. Hero goes on 11. And 7D goes on 14. I'm going to give you Hero that human perception versus your persuasion as the stealth action thing. You know, so like you're
Right,
effectively
awesome.
your grab is attacking from stealth. But that is going to be the quote unquote the surprise round, right? So
Right.
we'll kick off initiative here, and we will play it as we always do, whereby you've had your go in this round, but you are going first, so you go at the top of this round, if that makes sense.
Great.
And your go is to grab her.
And then drag
And
her
then
1, 2,
watch-
3,
yeah.
4, 5, 6 to the car.
Nice. So you grab her and move her to the car. Totally fine. All of the alligators like start fucking like jeering, shouting. Guns have been pulled. Rippers have been extended. 7D, it's your go.
Okay, I'm wondering if, if Night City is action movie enough, so if she shoots that gas tank, it will explode, or is real
Absolutely.
world physics
Do it.
involved?
Do it. Do
Yes.
it.
Okay. Yes, she is going to shoot that gas tank right
What are
there.
you firing with?
She is shooting with a very heavy pistol.
Yeah, I'm going to give it a HP, but certainly it will pop. I think these things are like double walled, are they not? But yeah, go for it. Certainly go for it. DV15 from there, right, with the very heavy.
Yeah.
Obviously, you could move forward. You're out of the AoE.
Yeah, that's the whole idea. I don't know what the AoE is.
I'll give you an aimed shot to make sure it happens.
You know what? Action movie? Yeah, she will dump her luck onto this. Okay. What is her luck?
2.
No, actually it is it's
I was gonna
7,
say-
of course.
I was gonna say Rocker Boys have insane luck. Like I have 7 luck as well. It's crazy.
Yeah. Okay, and she's gonna be getting into right
You've got to be
here.
lucky to make it in Night City.
Yeah.
You're going to stand there?
I think right there. Like I don't know where the AoE is. I don't know where
Yeah.
that gas tank stops.
You could use an action if you wanted to roll a basic
No.
check.
No,
That's not very.
she's just gonna
That's not
shoot.
very action moving.
It's not exactly. So she's just gonna be shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anticlimactic. I don't know where that roll went. Okay, so minus
I was
8
gonna say, where are
plus
you
7.
rolling?
I don't know. I don't know where that went. I'm shooting. Shoot. Action. Bam. Okay.
Where are you? There you are.
18, yeah. So no damage roll needed other than the Rossa Rocket 8d6.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, so roll me 8d6. It's that fucking explosion. And then roll me a cool check.
Oh my god.
That
These
is so
guys
cool.
are instantly obliterated.
Are those the tokens that Artel provided, or were those ones that you found?
They are the ones that Artek provided, apart from Tarquin's.
Yeah.
They are obliterated as this huge fucking explosion goes off. So is like the edge of this building. Is that above your call, Risk?
That is her cool.
That is your call. I'll give it to you as you like. You basically take the shot as you are walking towards the car without flinching as these guys are just like thrown, you know, and tossed, but you fully action movie your way down as the
Yeah, I've had enough of this bullshit.
Tarquin, even Tarquin ducks. Hero's had his go. Rani, it's your go.
Yeah. I'm gonna like American like football quarterback style like be running backwards while unclipping a grenade off like the inside of my jacket. I'm gonna toss a grenade-shaped object right there.
Yeah, go for it. 14 meters, DD 15.
Yep. I'll put my last point of life into this. No, my tear gas grenade. Let me move back.
So you were there, right?
Yep, sorry. I would have thrown it from like here, but yes. Like I was running backwards and then tossed it. So it, yeah.
7D, can you roll me a resist drugs torture, please? DD 13 for a tear gas grenade, I believe.
Yeah, they're
Unless-
garbage.
Unless you have neat eyes.
Or
Sorry,
cyber
cyber eyes.
eyes. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's DV13.
It's
Yes,
weird
so
that Rocker Boys don't have any.
The explosion doesn't make you.
Oh no.
Yeah,
It's just
the explosion doesn't.
yes, you.
The
Oh no. I'm sorry, Risk.
Fucking like bugging out as you are. It's something you get the damaged eye critical injury for a minute.
Yeah, but you don't take the crit damage.
You don't take the crit damage.
No. You're just all teary-eyed.
Bitch!
My bad. Sorry, it rolled. We're on a hill. We're on like an incline. All right. I would have nailed that otherwise.
Tarquin shouts, "Fuck, boys!" She
No
is
thanks.
going to. She's going to put her very heavy pistol like on your chest. No, she's going to put it up against your chin, hero. And she goes, "Zero this," and she's going to try and pull the trigger. She's at a -10 in total for the shot.
I'm not evading.
So that would be -8, -2 for being in a grapple. The shot.
Oh,
You just
barely.
move your head as the shot goes off. Coming from the double doors that open without an action. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Sorry, 2. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this guy's gonna run up and try and break the grapple. You're not at a -2 to this check additionally, but you are at a -2 for being in a grapple. Hero. Yeah, he manages to rip her. She is no longer in your grasp. This guy is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy, AB2, is going to pull out his own very heavy pistol and says, "I just got a promotion," as he points it towards you, 7D, and is going to pull the trigger. Would you like to evade?
Yeah. So are you a henchman or are you a leader now? I don't know. What's going on?
Senior henchman now,
Fucking
bitch.
eyes. I don't know. I don't know who you are. Skinny eye.
You're
Look
gonna
at like
be
they're
a
all
big-
I know, so you could see them.
Can you evade, 7D?
Yeah, she can. She's on synth coke.
Nice. Yeah, you do so. AB1 is going to take a shot at Hero,
Hero will try to
8
evade.
8 meters.
Oh no.
Hero is getting hit. Plinks, I believe.
Yes, it does.
Yeah, off your. Is it your laser light or is it? your
No,
armor
it's
jack?
my armor jack.
Nice. Okay, so that is all 3 of these, which means that all 3 of these. Yeah, risk. Sorry, 7D. These are going to be 3 pistol shots, as you have just fucking blown up a gas canister.
Ooh, one might
First
hit.
one misses. Second one might. Third one misses. Defender's
Oh.
advantage on the second. Right?
Yep.
Yeah, that's correct. Yeah, perfect. Defender's advantage as just a hail of bullets come towards you. You guys are all good. Gear shift, it is your go.
No way, Annabelle's.
Yeah. Hero isn't in the car, right?
No.
No, he is not.
Yeah. All right. Cool. We're gonna shoot at AB3.
Go for it.
Okay.
What are you firing with?
I'm gonna fire at him with. Yeah, my fire's out
Nice.
convenience. It's sitting here. Let's see. Two.
That's that. Wait.
That'll hit. For 14, and he set on fire.
14 points of damage.
Yeah, Gearship will just rest his forearm on the window and just chill. Pull out his gun out of his jacket. Pull the trigger.
I'll put
Better
this
run
in.
away. Real quick,
Yeah.
Choom, while you got the chance.
Run! Woodland Park's ass! 7D, it is your go.
Okay, I need to. Yeah, are we killing these motherfuckers or are we like kidnapping her?
You'll never
So-
kill her.
Swing at the guy in front of you.
Kidnap her, and put her in the car. We'll cover you.
Or take
No,
500 eddies and 10%.
Kill these guys. Kill them all.
Oh, yeah, I'm good then.
Yeah, so yeah, she's just going to probably go for the one that set on fire because that's the easiest one to see.
Go for it. The sellout.
Yeah,
method.
she's taking out her machete. Yeah.
Okay. He is going to try and dodge AB3, ducking and diving. As he dodges, the flames kind of like leave a trail behind him.
Machete. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. You slice him up twice. For 9, ignoring half, rounded up. Which is that. And that goes down to that. And then 10, ignoring half, rounded up. Yeah, the second swing, like, chunks a quarter of this guy's, like, from shoulder down to, like, armpit, just off. And it's like you slice straight through him. He kind of falls away and is dead.
The henchman! The henchman's marketing!
Hero, it is your go. You are no longer in this grapple.
I draw Nat's. No, I'm gonna draw my Mustang Arms Mark III. heavy
Mhm.
pistol. I'm going to take 2 shots at AB1.
This one here. Or look what I can do now. This is interesting.
Yeah, that one. Exactly.
Whoa! What the hell was that?
This one here.
Whoa! What is that?
This one here.
What the fuck?
This is so fucking. The effect.
What? Wait, oh my god, effects.
Oh yeah, me too.
Whoa! What the fuck is this?
Sorry. Yes, you hit him twice. He can't fade. So too much fun with that silly effects.
Oh my god. Whoa. Just fucking Shrek'd this guy. Yeah. Christ.
Let's have a little look. So it's that, and then Christ. This guy also dies.
Wait, there's something called Rocket. What does this do?
Get her in the car, 7D. Come on. I'm not really good at grabbing people.
Okay.
Is that really necessary? I'm pretty sure we can kill all these people. Are people?
Yeah, but
I'm not
what
even-
is
no,
what
no,
does
no.
that
These-
solve?
these
That
are
doesn't
fucking
solve
animals,
anything.
Okay? Yeah, you want to be animals? They're
We need a bargaining chip.
Yes,
Like that's
um,
Fixer 101.
Ronnie Riot,
Okay,
it's your
I'm
go.
gonna stop playing with the things now. Alright, don't look, nobody look! I'm gonna throw another grenade. I'm gonna throw it here.
Yeah.
Same DV.
DV15.
We're gonna try. Oh! Yeah, alright. Tear gas centered there.
Tear gas centered there, so that is all 3 of them. Give me.
Yeah, excuse me, hold on. Let me shoot a death rocket. There it goes.
So we're looking for a DB13. I'm only going to
Yep.
roll 1 for all of them.
Yep, so damaged eye, so -2 to ranged attack rolls and perception checks involving vision for a minute.
Nice. And -2 to their ranged attacks. Good job. Well done.
And then I'm gonna move.
Because they all start coughing and spluttering.
Yeah, like, see, I did it. Wait, no, I told you not to look. 1, 2, 3, 4. Move up to there.
what do you do? I can't see that far.
All right, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Neither can they. It's my turn.
Okay.
Have you finally hit someone that deserves it?
I did.
Good job, bitch.
Hero, you're going to take another shot from Tarquin as she runs back. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's going to be
Is
from
that bitch?
point
Yeah.
blank range.
Okay,
Shut
hold
down,
on.
you're
Let
hurt.
me think about it for a second. So,
It's DB.
point blank range, I will evade.
Oh,
Oh. Yeah, fucking A, good job. As she runs, just like sending a shot across the hood of Gearshift's car. Okay. This guy is going to. What is he going to do?
I was gonna say you have a few dead people still in your initiative tracker.
Yeah, I can just do this, to be fair. They all go on the same round, don't they? This guy is going to. This guy's going to take a shot at 7D. Actually, no, this guy here is going to take a shot at 7D. This guy here is going to go 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, this guy is going to take a shot at 7D, at Hero. This guy is going to take a shot at 7D at a -2. These two are going to pull out their rippers and swing at you. So Rani, I need 4 evasions. Let's do that first. And their damage die is only ranged, right?
Can you?
Yes,
Yeah.
that is why. Yes, yes.
I didn't understand what you said, but I'll just say
It's only their damage die is only ranged penalties.
yes, damage
Yeah.
die. I heard damage die, and I was like, what?
So
Die
all but
pristine.
one you manage to get away from as this hail of rippers comes towards you. 5 ignoring half, I'm assuming, Plinks?
Yes.
Yeah, good job. This guy here is going to take a shot at Hero. It's a DB 15 from that range, Hero.
Yeah, I'm going to try and evade that.
Yeah, good job. And this guy is going to take a shot at 7D. It's a DB 13 from that range.
Yeah, she'll dodge. I don't think it's smart to, but she'll try. Yeah, I didn't think it was smart. Yeah, really not smart. Okay.
Well,
Yeah, that hits. Okay.
Is
no,
gonna
no,
hit.
this way. Oh my god!
Why the fuck did she dodge? Why did she dodge?
Why?
Why did I dodge?
Oh no!
So, the victim suffers. The victim suffers
Fucking
an
hell.
honor base 10 at a -2. That is sickening. The victim suffers the lost eye critical injury twice, although the penalty for the injury is only applied once. Should the disc leave the target without the ability to sense any opponent, any skill checks they make suffer an additional -4. So, what's your armor currently, Riz? 7D.
She's at 11.
So you're going to take 12 plus 5. You're going to take 2 lost eyes.
Fucking hell.
And you are at a -4 to any checks made, because I don't believe you have any other way to sense. Like, mechanically, technically, you could smell someone, but
Yeah,
like,
I
you
would
don't
be.
have the...
Yeah, she would need like
Go ahead.
3 eyes, or
Yes, yeah, 3 eyes or radar,
yeah.
I think, would probably allow sensing, you know, but either way, irrelevant for this point. That guy slaps you. He looks down at his poor quality, very heavy pistol, and then looks up at you. You can't see it, but he looks really impressed with himself.
Which guy was this one?
That was AB8.
Okay.
He's having to like rub the tear gas out of his eyes still.
Yeah.
Gear shift is your guy.
Yeah, gear shift is just gonna take a shot at AB2.
Okay.
Or actually, AB8. I'll take a shot at AB8.
Gear shift just chilling in his car. Fucking Hero stood in front of him. Oh, that
Barely any damage.
It doesn't blink.
Oh, well, he set on fire. Let's go.
Yeah, he is also now on fire. Good job, as he's,
Gear
as
shift
he,
kind of dick chuckling. Dance for me, motherfucker. Dance.
Why? Listen, fire! Fucking eyes!
That wasn't me.
Shit.
That was not me.
Shit.
That one was not on me.
Yeah, 7D is going to be flailing madly in this direction. She thought that.
yeah, go
and,
for it. You have
yeah,
like
he can dodge these. So. Yeah. Okay.
May as well. Fuck it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, she's
those-
just
those moves
swinging
wildly.
wildly.
Yeah. She's just gonna be backing up now. Like, what the fuck is happening?
Yeah, you trip over AB3 a little bit, but manage to catch yourself before
Jesus.
falling over.
Yeah, she's gonna be like hanging on to the car now.
Oh, relax, 7D. Just hop in the whip. Come on.
Hero.
Where's the
It is your
fucking
turn.
door handle?
Hero goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Tries to grab Tarquin. 5, 6. I'm telling you guys, I'm not good at grabbing. Somebody else has got to grab her.
Point me in a general direction.
Yeah, you grab her and you pull her back. Get fucking off me! Rani, it's your go.
Yeah, I'm running up to the guy that shot 70's eyes out. I'm gonna swing at him twice with my bat covered in fucking nails.
Go for it. He is able to dodge these. But he cannot. He is able to, but is also unable to at the same time. 11, ignoring half rounded up, is that. And then 7.
Last square movement there.
Nice. Okay. Tarquin is going to she's just going to shoot you once this time, Hero, not in the head.
I will. Ugh, yeah, I'm gonna evade.
Oh, that should be a -2, so that's a 14. Sorry, she's in a grapple. You're at -4 in total. Oh,
Oh
fortunate.
my god.
Oh, there we go. Running the fucking
Wait.
gambit of him.
Well, no, he evaded, so he didn't get shot.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I was looking at the 16. Sorry, that is my. Thank you. That's my fault. Either way, it wouldn't have hurt anyway. ABs are now going to 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. First one is going to try and break the grapple. You're only at a -2 for this. So he does break the grapple. The second one is going to put 2 ripper slices into you. Yeah, one of them manages to get you, but blinks, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. AB2 hasn't moved. I don't think I've moved AB2 yet.
No, you moved 7 and 6.
Yeah.
8 is on fire and got curb
yeah.
stomped.
So in that case, AB2 is going to grab Tarquin and go 1, 2, 3, 4 with her. And let her go. AB8 is going to take a shot at you, Rani.
Okay. Takes 2 points of damage for being
Yeah.
on fire. Yeah.
And is
What's he?
being seriously wounded, firing with a heavy pistol.
I'm gonna stand there.
Sorry, a very heavy pistol.
I'm gonna stand there. I should have died. Wait. Well, yeah, hits anyway. Okay, 2 points of damage.
Oh, that should have been an additional -2 because he has the eyes that are burning, so that should have been a 15. But yeah, it's still a hit.
Yeah, it's still hits anyway, but yeah, it's all good. Okay.
That is everything. The gear shift is your go.
Yeah, same thing. Gear shift's gonna take another shot at AB8.
Go for it.
18.
You're firing with a pistol.
Very
10
hit.
meters. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Nice.
You're just leaning out the window. You know, that guy's dead. Good job. You just fucking. He's like just finished his swing, like over swings. Oh no, he took a shot. Just finished his shot. As you put one in the back of his dome, putting him on the floor.
Yeah, he'll yell out, "Reach for the sky!" As soon as he turns around, he'll shoot him in the face.
7D.
Okay, so tell him what's going on for me in like the general direction of the bitch we're trying to grab.
Straight ahead.
North.
Just
due
run
north.
straight ahead. Tackle her.
But you're gonna run into some guys.
Yeah. So she's going to run, like blindly straight ahead.
Mm-hmm.
You know, following the path of the car or something. I don't know how she does this. She uses her street sense to know that that's north. Because you know every street kid knows cardinal directions like that.
Yeah.
No, we got a real compass off of Legacy's dead body.
What's the space?
Oh yeah, and she could totally
she
read
can't-
that too. Yeah.
He
Okay.
didn't. Unfortunately, he didn't have one. That's why he got
Yeah.
lost.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
yeah. Well, probably it's just the like, you know, Daredevil. She can sense the bitchiness. So yeah. Yeah, and so this is at a -4, right?
Yes.
But once she grabs her, like technically she
Yes,
senses.
agreed.
Okay. Okay, so this is grab. I don't know how to spell it.
Hello? Dice bot?
Dice bot?
There we go.
Yeah, you do manage to grab her.
Yeah. Now she's in a very bad spot, but you know what?
Don't worry,
Hey,
I got you.
Okay.
Wait, I've got a question. Can you evade attacks? It doesn't say you can't.
Yeah,
You'd be
I
at
think
a
that you.
-4.
Yeah, -4 because yeah, it does say
Right,
skill
yeah.
check, and that is technically a skill check.
Yeah,
I'd
yeah,
say.
yeah, you're at -4. That's fine. Any movement?
That was all her movement to get up there.
Hero.
Hero will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he'll shoot AB2 twice.
Nice. Okay. AB2 cannot evade. AB2 wishes he could evade. That, and then that goes down like that, and then that, and that goes down. Good job. As you leg it up, Rani.
Yeah, I'm going to run up 1, 2, 3, 4 and take 2 swings with my bat at AB2.
At AB2, go for it.
Oh.
Yeah, the first one hits him so hard that he staggers backwards, which means your second one misses. Good job. You guys are just pounding on these guys.
5, 6, a couple steps back, and I'm like, follow me! Head back! But be careful, there's bad guys back here too, but let's head to the car.
Tarquin's going to try and shoot you in the head.
Oh my god.
Shoot 7D.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think that 7D can. You know, she'd be a minus for that too, right?
Yeah, you
You're
get
at
a
you can-
-6.
You're at
Yeah.
-4 for the dodge, +2 for the...
Yeah, I don't think that she's going to try and dodge that.
Okay.
Oh my
What?
god!
That's going to hit. Oh, that's not too bad. What's your head armor?
11?
Good job. 14 to 11. So that's 6 points of damage. Armor goes down to 10. AB2. No. Yeah, AB2. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second. My dog's just whining. I'll be right back. Sorry about that, guys. Was just delayed. He's got a hero in front of him, beating the fuck out of him. Nani's just beating the fuck out of him as well. But his boss, he's going to try and he's going to go for the grab and try and disarm you of Tarquin.
Yeah, which would be a -4 for this one.
Yeah. Yeah, because I'm giving you the stab to her because you have your lead hand to stab into.
Okay.
Does that make sense? So the hand you're grabbing her with, you're effectively trying to stab your own hand. Hand-eye coordination. Well, and no-eye coordination.
Yeah, she's in a bad spot, so like... No, yeah, she drops him.
She drops him.
Or... Again, Tarquin's a weird name for a girl, so... Yeah.
Give me 1 second. Yeah, okay. You get a sense that Tarquin is willing to die for this cause. So that's AB2. This guy is going to go 1, 2, 3. This guy is going to go here. This guy is going to try and shoot you, Gear Shift. He is at a -2. Would you like to dodge?
I'll interpose the glass.
Oh, nice. DB13. He is going to hit. Glass is gone.
Yeah.
Nice. Same with this guy, Ronnie. He is going to try and shoot you.
You're rolling a lot of 10s and it scares me. So I'm gonna dodge.
Got to roll a 1 at some point.
Don't do this to me. Don't. Yeah.
There you go. Good job. That is everybody. Top of the round. Gear Shift. He's just broke your car window.
Yeah, Gear Shift. He's like, whoa, what the fuck, June? And he's gonna pull out his heavy pistol with his other hand in his coat, and he's gonna blast him twice.
Yeah, go for it. Both of those are gonna hit.
Yeah. Vehicle, it's a crime. You should be executed, drawn and quartered.
You fucking exploded gas. I can't see anything. 7D. Sure go. You got no eyes. You can shot up the head. You know, mathematically, I reckon.
Getting over the head thing.
Okay, yeah, she's just gonna be grabbing wildly at
So -4.
Tarquin again. More than that. Okay.
Oh my god. Still
Yeah,
going
good job. You grab her.
Yep, and she's going to be
This bitch don't quit.
gonna be running here into cover.
Yeah. Totally fine. Hero.
Hero is gonna go 1, 2, 3.
Your mum's
4,
calling you.
5.
She's at the most inappropriate time.
And then to there, and I'm gonna try and grab the gun out of her hand.
Nice. All she wants to do is tell you that the kibble she's at today is really nice. You're going to try and grab the gun out of her hands. You're at a -2. So is she. She manages to keep hold of it. Rani.
Yeah, I'm
grabbing
gonna...
the gun.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to grab the
Let's
gun.
not disarm this bitch.
Yeah.
Go for it.
I mean, I'm sorry, like, probably not bitch. Maybe, like, bad person.
Kidding me. Oh my god. I'm staying there.
Disadvantage.
Shoot me. Right in the head. I'll stand here. I'll take it. Do it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It's her turn, not theirs.
It is her turn. Yes, you are indeed correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is her turn. 1, 2, 3, 4. He is going to try. Oh, he can't actually. Let me just 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's no way he can. So she's still going to do that anyway. 2, 3, 4. He is going to take 2 slices at you.
Okay.
When she realizes he can't get close enough to unhand her, her held action will go off.
What am I rolling? I'm confused.
You are rolling 2 evasions as... Oh no, he's just going to try and shoot you actually. He's just going to try and shoot you in the head.
Okay. So, what am I rolling? One evasion?
One
two
evasion.
What am I doing? Okay.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
Great.
He is going to repay the favor to you, 70. You have her covered. She's going to try and just shoot you normally.
Okay, so she's at
Actually,
a...
I'm gonna roll for it. 1 is normal. No, she's gonna try and shoot you in the head.
Yeah, she's not dodging.
Ooh.
Yeah, that one goes wild. So now this alligator will run up to Hero and try and shoot Hero.
Hero will evade. One evasion or 2?
Singular evasion, very heavy. He will hit for 10, which I think plinks.
That does.
And this guy is going to try and shoot Gear Shift. Now there is no glass to interpose. Is there anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, I could just take cover in the vehicle, which I will do.
He'll be able to lean through the window.
Okay, yeah, fuck it, I'll dodge.
He's within melee range. It's effectively the same.
He's meleeing me. Got you.
Well, no, he's not meleeing you. He's shooting you, but he's just going to be able to lean in. If he can melee, he can shoot. Right? It's
Gotcha.
the
No
cover
problem.
that he had.
No problem. All right, we're gonna try and evade it.
It's only the 1, and you are totally good. That is all of their goes, and Tarquin's goes top of the round back to Gear Shift.
Yeah, he's gonna pop AB6 twice.
Nice, go for it.
Kind of like pistol whip him in the side of the head, and then when he's kind of stunned, shoot him in the chest.
Nice, so you want 1 evasion from me.
No, just 2. Just 2. It's just flavor.
Oh, okay, sorry, I see.
16 and 20.
So is this brawling?
No, it's a heavy pistol.
Oh, okay, so he can't evade. That's sorry. When you said pistol whip, I thought we had a melee situation. So both of those are going to hit.
Got you. 6 and 8. That'll be my turn.
Nice, good job. Indeed. 7D.
Okay. So, yeah, 7D already dropped her gun when she grabbed her. Now to grab this gun, which should be a -4. That Tarquin
To grab the
has.
gun on the floor.
No,
to
to grab the
Tarquin.
gun that Tarquin has.
Just get her in the car, choke her out, man. I'll grab her gun.
Okay, yeah, that's what she's gonna be doing. She's gonna be getting into the car.
Okay.
Fine.
That's totally fine.
Obviously, you know what's going on because I can't fucking see.
Hero, it's your go.
1, 2, 3, or 4. I reach through the broken window and try to grab the gun out of her hand.
Totally fine. Yeah. Yeah, you brawl the gun out of her hand.
And then I'm going to back up a couple squares. So wait, I was
Ronnie.
here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
2
6.
swings on 82 with my bat.
Nice. Maybe 2 is going to try to evade. Defenders on the second. 11, ignoring half. Yeah, it makes that amazing sound of like someone hitting a home run. You know, that proper like bunk sound as you just fucking
Yep.
drop this guy.
Yep. I'll move to there and on my turn.
Nice. What's Tarquin gonna do now? Tarquin. Tarquin is gonna pull out a medium melee weapon and take a stab at you with it. Risk or 7D.
Yeah, yeah, sorry, my mic's crackly. I think I might have to reset everything. But
I can hear you now.
Yeah. Hopefully it's not too bad. Okay. Yeah, so she's gonna be dodging. Is she doing this at a -14? A -4.
Yes.
Okay. -2, -4.
Plus the -2.
Yep. Oh, that's an additional -2, so that is 13 and 11.
First one misses. Second one will hit for 7, ignoring half. What's your armor?
10.
So you take 2 points of damage. Armor goes down to 9. And she's just screaming. Gish. Oh no, the albinos. This albino is going to. I mean, 7D's got Tarquin. He is going to shoot at 7D. He is at a -2 and a -2. So he is that. Are you dodging?
No way in hell.
What the fuck?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Oof.
Oh my god.
One is the hand you're holding her. So he fucking just leads through. He can barely see. He like, you're not really sure whether he's firing at gear shift or 7D. He just pulls the trigger. Just actual luck as he fucking slams into your hand. Armor is 9, right?
Yep.
16 to 9. 7 plus 5 is 12. Armor is down at 8. And she's like, Tarquin shouts, "You should have took the money, you dumb fuck." That is this guy.
Oh, how done I am!
This
Is
guy.
7D still conscious?
Oh yeah.
This
No,
guy.
she's still conscious and she's.
Okay.
This guy is going to take a shot at you. Actually, he's going to take 2 swings at you,
Okay.
Ronnie.
Oh,
It's
it's the second one.
I just want to double check if this stuff is. They're rippers, so they can't be poor quality. Well, I guess they could, but
No,
yeah.
rippers are not poor quality.
the second one hits.
10. Okay.
10, ignoring half. What's your armor?
9. I'm using the calculator thingy in the
There you
thing. Yeah.
I think that is the albino alligators that are left.
Yeah, there's not many left.
Gear shift, your go.
Yep, very heavy pistol shot to AB6.
Go for it, BB13. Yeah, straight in between the eyes. As he is no more. Good job. 7D. You still have her grabbed.
Yeah, her grip hasn't changed, but I mean, damn, it really should change. But no, she's gonna be choking her, or yeah. Well, actually, no, she does way more damage if she just starts whacking her.
No,
so
we need her alive.
She's not gonna be a. Oh.
Just,
yeah.
I'm going to say this. I haven't been, but now I think it's important to. There is no requirement for you to kidnap this person.
Yeah.
You've
That's
got
why
to kill.
yeah. Like, I don't know why we're
They don't
kidnapping
want to
her.
talk to her. They want her gone. Now, if you guys want to keep her, totally up to you. But I just wanted to make sure I hadn't laid down anything in the preamble to this.
So my understanding, okay, yeah, that's fine. My understanding was she's part of a gang that's based out of whatever, so we would have to like tell them that would kill her if they don't leave, you know.
She's the leader of the gang.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
This.
Yeah.
Yeah, so she's just gonna be whacking her. Like she wouldn't be at a -4 for this, right?
No, because how are you whacking her?
With a large machete.
You
Well, you
can't.
lost
You've
a
got
hand.
one hand,
Yeah, that's right. No, she's just gonna be
And-
choking her.
and you're
Yeah.
grabbing her.
Yeah. So just gonna be choking her, I
Yeah.
guess.
Yeah, totally fine. You kind of like get her one-handed in between your arm and
Yeah.
just start squeezing. You put the stump on the end of it and start pushing. What's her damage?
5.
Okay, good job. Forlorn hero.
He will run up to her. Actually, first he will drop her gun. Then he'll go
Yeah.
1, 2, grab her medium melee weapon.
Medium melee. Yeah, good job. You're at a -2, but she is also at a -2 for being in a grapple. Oh, unfortunately, you do not. She points the blade towards you, and you know grabbing blades is not a good idea. Rani,
Swinging. 87 is still up, right?
he is indeed.
Yeah, I'm swinging at him twice. My
Go
bad.
for it.
Alright. 9 and 15.
9 ignoring half is that. 15 ignoring half. Christ. Is that? Yeah, fuck it out. That second one. Are you punching him? Or are you swinging?
No,
are
I'm
you-
using. I have a baseball bat
Yeah.
filled with like a bunch of fucking nails on it. I'm
Yeah,
just
that
swinging.
second one, you really have to pull it out. Like it feels like it's
Yeah.
stuck.
Yeah, whole bat's covered in
Um,
blood and glow paint.
Tough Quinn is gonna
moving
make
up to
a
the car.
2 melee attacks at you.
Of course. Okay.
Yeah, the first one's gonna hit, but you're good on the second. Armor?
8.
1 point of damage. Armor goes down to 7. And this albino alligator.
He's the last one standing.
He is the last one standing, indeed. And they are willing to die for it. And they prime focus is protecting Tarquin. 1, 2. He's going to shoot you, 7D.
God.
All right.
Are you dodging?
I don't think that's
Hey, cover in
in
the
her best
vehicle.
interest. Yeah.
He's
I mean,
next to the
Oh,
I
vehicle.
don't think that
Like
she
gear
could.
shift yells duck.
You're within melee range, so you wouldn't be able to.
Oh. Oh,
Yeah.
she is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, either way, he's at a -2 for the damage die, and then he's
He
fucked
is
up
at
too.
-2. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is true. So you
So,
dodging?
no, she's not dodging. I don't think that's in her
13.
best interest.
Oh,
Ooh.
good.
Oh my god,
job.
that was
Gear
close.
It's your go. Gear shift?
Right.
Oh, I'm sorry, I was muted and I had no
That's
idea.
okay.
Yeah, just a shot at AB7 with the very heavy pistol.
Nice. Go for it. That's gonna hit him.
For 7.
That is gonna kill him.
Okay.
He's got 5 points of health and 2 armor left. You do exactly how much you need to do to put him on 0. They're combat numbers, they don't roll. Death save 7D.
Yeah, just
Choking her again?
Yeah, scream bloody murder.
Yeah. Go. Hero?
Grab her medium melee weapon again.
Good job. Well done. This has got to be it, surely.
Don't say that.
Fuck me. Defenders.
Why'd you say that?
Rani, it's your go.
Am I able to like reach in through the smashed window and melee her?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna beat the shit out of her with the bat. So 2 swings.
The first one's gonna hit. Second one's gonna hit. For 11, ignoring half. So let me just do this. So 8 in total. And then -2 to that. It is still her go. She is still up. She's I mean, she's willing to die, and it looks like that's what she's going to do. What am I doing here? Let me just think. I would be pulling a punch if I did anything other than what she would do, which is she's going to try and stab you 7D.
Yep.
Is she seriously wounded? She is on her seriously wounded number. Let me just double check. Give me a second. She is 1 under her seriously wounded number.
Ooh.
So that is an additional -2 for that.
Oh my god.
So the first one's going to hit.
Oh.
Oh. What is it? 8? 7?
7.
7.
Well, it doesn't really matter.
Gear shift.
Yeah, gear shift is gonna pop her twice with the heavy pistol.
Go for it. She cannot evade. As you just turn round, 2 into the chest, both hitting. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. So that's that. Minus that. Minus that. And then 10. Okay, that's not too bad. Minus that. Nice. She's still there. 7D.
Okay, how many minuses? Like, how many?
So dismembered hand is 1, and I think you only suffer the penalty of the lost eye for 1. So you're at a +2.
Do you only suffer the penalty of the last eye? Let's
I think
double check.
only once is what it says. I don't think it's
Well,
both.
Yes,
I don't
although
says-
the penalty for the injury is only applied once, so the penalty is not only the +5, but I would
Yeah,
argue
I would
also,
assume. Yeah.
because you're not at a -8, are you?
Yeah,
What?
but okay. So here we
Do you have
go.
whiplash?
No, she got that treated.
Good job.
Oh man.
What are we looking to get under?
So she's at 5 body. So
Oh, fuck.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah!
Oh
Fucking
my
hell.
god. Oh my god.
Good job.
Oh my god.
Here's your go. You still have her grabbed?
Yeah. So can she take out her med bag and give it to?
I bought a med bag already.
Okay. Yeah. So she's going to try and stabilize herself. I guess just dropping her.
Yep, so you drop her, pull out your own med bag, so you have it. No need of an action anywhere else. Stabilization.
Yeah,
You are at a
but
-8.
4. -4, -8.
-4 plus the -4.
Yeah, she's at. Does it even make sense? Yeah, sure. Okay, why not? Okay. He's like, yeah, fuck this. Come on.
Yeah!
Yeah.
Fucking A. There we go.
Oh my god.
You know, the
I'm
rockable
not a
sense.
fucking henchman.
Jesus Christ.
as she goes unconscious, that is outstanding. Hero, is your go.
2 shots with the Mustang arm.
Yeah, go for it. She can't evade. They're at -2, but both hit.
Oh, thank you. I forgot there were -2.
It's alright, it doesn't matter. Minus that, and then hold on. Gear shift. Would she be on fire?
No. That was
No,
a different
Uh,
gun.
Yeah, I didn't hit her with the Fizos.
All right.
Yeah.
And then, oh god, she's got 1 hit point left.
Don't you worry.
Go for it, Rani.
Yep. 2 swings.
Oh yeah, that's got to do it, hasn't it? She's done it.
21, I would hope.
You know, and let me just double check. Yeah. So, yeah.
Oh.
Fuck. Yeah.
Alright, let's see it.
Yeah, outstanding. You're just fucking hammering her. I'm not gonna roll death saves for her. As she fucking dies in the back of the car, lifeless next to a lifeless 7D. You're just ripping her apart. Good
Yep.
fucking job. You
Christ.
guys fucking, I'm gonna let you RP. And I have to wrap up when you guys are done. But you are outside. There are no more signs of albino alligators anywhere. I hand the gig back to you.
Yeah, we should go dump their bodies at the, what was it, an abandoned
pick up
car
her
wash,
gun?
you said?
They're currently in you're currently in what is effectively a disused truck
Right,
stop.
but we found out that their headquarters was like an abandoned car wash or something, or
Yes,
remind me
an
what it was?
abandoned car wash, not too far from here at all.
Yeah, like I say we dump their bodies and we spray paint. In fact, I'll buy a can of glow paint on my way.
I have a billion things of glow paint on me.
The,
Well, you're not gonna
oh,
want to give it to me. so I'm gonna
Well,
have
if you're
to
gonna be
buy
writing
it.
sellouts, then
Yes, I'm gonna.
no. No, because I want nothing to do with
I'm
that.
gonna be writing. I'm gonna be
You don't need
painting.
to pay for it.
Fuck with.
You don't need to pay for it. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, fuck with. I can't remember the name of the neighborhood. Well, Grove. Woodlands Grove.
Woodland, yeah.
And you fuck with the sellouts and just dump all their bodies there.
Well, before we do that, can we search them before we get rid of their bodies? Like, where they
No,
are?
man, don't search them. We want the scavengers to come.
Shut up! I'm searching them.
You do indeed search them. They all have poor
Your
quality
shit
weapons.
will chime in. Yeah, you know, she was about to pay us like what, 600 a pop?
No,
Like, right
exactly.
now?
Like I wanna search her and them, like wherever her
So
gun is. I'll
they
take
all
it
have
back.
nothing on their person other than like bric-a-brac loot. So poor quality pistols and very heavy pistols and very heavy pistol ammunition. So there is 8 times 8 additional very heavy pistol bullets if you would like them, and 8 poor quality very heavy pistols. They've all got rippers on them.
I don't care about that.
They've got no money on them. She has 30 eddies on her person.
She has
and
how
then
many eddies?
30.
30. Okay.
And an agent.
Okay.
That is it. That's all she's got.
What about her gun?
Oh yeah, she's got. Sorry, excuse me. She has a very heavy pistol.
Nothing fancy about it.
Oh, you know what she does have? Roll me an. Everyone can roll this electronic security check.
Oh, here we go. 19.
Outstanding.
Big cheese.
No one else needs to roll. You note that the glasses that she is wearing, or was wearing, are smart glasses with a targeting scope installed.
I put this on 17.
Mm.
Oh, she's not.
Didn't she have a whole like tattoo across her face where her sunglasses would have been?
Yes. Yeah, flavor.
Yeah, they look better on 70.
Yeah.
She's got smart glasses on. She as you guys arrived, when you were walking up in the montage, she
Okay.
like put them on.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I put the smart glasses on 70's face.
That's where that additional +1 was coming from the headshots.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was from that or from her gun. Yeah, I'll pick up like her gun and 70's gun that were like strewn around. I'll
Yeah.
just tuck the 30
I'll-
eddies into 70's pocket.
I'll take the 64 ammo if Ronnie's not taking it.
No, I don't need the ammo.
Nice.
I don't really shoot my gun much.
Arya
that's all
Talsorian, my internal agent, tells me I told you so as I gather up the 64 VHP, since she refused to let me buy very heavy pistol ammo at character creation.
Also, I don't know if this is of interest to you or anyone, there are a total of 16 disposable cell phones.
Yeah, I'll gather those up, dump them in along with my noir detective books, and
Yeah, that you robbed from fuck. Yeah, good job. Nice, so you dump the bodies back at their base, spray paint fuck with Woodland Park, you fuck with the sellouts onto the edge. When the sun rises this morning, it did so over an intact Woodland Park. You stop Tarquin's plans for the destruction of the neighbourhood. The new home for the Forlorn Hope is safe. As promised, the local business owners will pay the crew 100 eddies each and hand over enough supplies to provide half of the crew rounded up with 1 free month of generic pre-pack lifestyle. So for 3 of you, because of the way I did it earlier, so we're going to go with what I said earlier, 3 of you are generic pre-pack lifestyle next month.
Okay.
On the house. And that is the end of the series. However, just give me one quick second.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
How much money did she give us?
They
How
each
much?
give you 100 eddies each.
All right.
On top of that, one of you, I'm gonna say, gear shift. You get a phone call from Billy the Shark. I can't remember his name. My brain has died. Billy
Whatever.
Flight. Thank you, Billy Flight, saying that Baines, the person you saved from the rubble, had like a very good in with Woodchipper, and it turns out that in a couple of days, i.e. the end of the month, Woodchipper is going to be running a night market, and he's managed to secure 5 tickets as an in. Woodchipper's night market is listed in Black Chrome. So for all of you, it's page 136. It's actually, from what it says, what does it sell? Woodchipper built the market on selling guns to everyone invited, and wheels to individually vetted fixers who are invited to sponsor the night market. Guns and bikes, everything a nomad needs, plus outdoor living essentials and ammunitions. Her market is also widely considered a safe place to get tuned to get your first installed linear frame surgery. So in my mind, although it is not listed there, Sigmas are on the table as well. However, we are in red. There is a scarcity.
And we don't really have the money
I just
buy
need to
it.
figure out how to figure out. Like, we can do this in the mid. We don't have to finish this up right now. I want a roll to know how many linear frames there are, but I just need to know whether I need to know that roll. I.e., are multiple people about to try and buy Sigma frames?
At this point, like, yeah, 7D does have enough money for it, and she has been, like, seriously, gone through the ringer at this point.
Didn't you lose a hand last gig?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So would I be able to also purchase the grafted muscle required? Because I don't have that either.
Yes. Yeah.
So I'd be
fair to
interested,
say.
but I don't have anywhere near enough money. I'd have to borrow.
Yeah,
it.
like I haven't made like any money since I re-rolled. Like I lost all the money I made, so
Well,
I
I've got a
don't have like any
feeling-
money.
I've got a feeling that Rio wants one as well, so that's at least 3. I will make that roll. But
I want it extra. I talked to you about that.
yeah, totally fine. But in essence, in the 2 weeks, it says give them 2 weeks minimum. So someone risk 7D. Roll me 1d7. Oh, he's muted.
Oh,
No, I heard you. Yeah. Okay, 1d7, 3.
3. So you get 14 plus 3 days of downtime. So you get 17 days of downtime before the next call comes in. And in that downtime, non-requirement of DT or anything like that, you will have the night market. And Hero, you will be able to roll a trading check for haggling on anything on behalf of the group, because I have the stats of Woodchipper, who is the fixer putting on the night market.
Okay.
And that, ladies and gents, is Welcome to the Neighborhood, which is the 3rd gig.
do we not get any IP?
Yes, you will be given. What did I work this out as? It's a game and a half. You'll be given 90 IP.